Hey, Moomy. Wow, popping in early, huh? Crazy. Nice to see you. I'm so excited. I'm gonna throw up the thank you because like you're one of their, one of them. Yeah. So yeah, today I just want to thank everybody who's helped me like get here. So that's part of what the stream is, and then I'm gonna try to make an authenticator, which is terrifying. So yeah. But I don't know. I think it's like it's gonna make me a big girl app builder, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Might find out that I can't even like really write code, so it's gonna be fun. Oh, okay. Ooh, a shadow lurks over the cat. Is my mic having issues?
There's just an echo.
Oh, there's an echo. It's probably, I don't know. I don't know where it would be actually. The only thing I can think of is
echo is fine. It's
Spotify.
just on the sound effect itself.
Got it. Yeah, so today we're gonna work on an authenticator for my app because I actually had like a coffee chat, which is like well, I mean, we didn't really drink coffee. We just like chatted about my app. Oh, Kitty's coming up here. Hey, sweetie. And one of my followers said that that it might be better to start with an authenticator than to like try to go down the route of like learning the events-driven architecture, because if I need it, if I ever need the events-driven architecture, it's there for me to learn. So yeah, we'll see. If I probably won't, because now that I understand that it's done to like to manage like I guess like high flow of data and stuff, and to make sure well, I don't know. I don't even know if I understand it enough to explain it at this point, but still, I'm excited to try writing a Python authenticator. So, and I'm going to do it in Flask. So, Moomy, if you're still here, I don't know if you hung around, but yeah, I'm pretty excited. I also wanted to tell you that that I took your advice to watch. I think it was Anthony Writes Code, and he's pretty good, but definitely like above my level, and so I'm excited to get to that level. But it's definitely a long, it's gonna be a long time, I think, until I can really be able to like write code and in that sort of absolutely, yeah, he's above everyone's level. Like I just sat and I was like, man, like what is he doing? This is amazing. Like I can't understand what's going on. Oh, my phone finally. I bet this is the last time. I was trying to like but it's dead. It's dead forever. Oh no. That's so sad. I think my phone is gone. I have a Pixel 3, and like every time I go into Verizon, they're like, you have to exchange it. Like we're not going to keep supporting this forever. And so it's like crazy. But Moomy, yeah, I mean, he's above everyone's level. I'm sure you help him through stuff because you're above so many people. You're just you just like have a knack for it. So I feel like you're up there with them and you're just being humble, baby. But yeah, so like I said, today I'm actually gonna, and this might be a little cheaty, but I'm gonna use a free code camp tutorial to work on the authentication in Flask. And it's like, but I want to do it with test-driven design, and I don't even know if that makes sense with with a tutorial. It's kind of like, no, like just do the tutorial. But it like anytime I think about anytime I think about like coding, I'm like, no, I really should do this test driven. And so it might be dumb, and I might like start to follow through this and be like, oh, like, what is the test that will pass if I write this correctly? But it'll at least get me through, how to write an like a authentication engine. And so, yeah, and honestly, like, I don't even know if I don't know. I don't even know all the steps to write an authentication engine. So this is just going to get me to that first level and hopefully help other people who maybe don't know that this might be the first step. Which I don't know. It may not be, but I think what it does is it like allows me to start thinking about the way that my data brace needs to be framed. And so that's the goal here, is just to start thinking about that. Oh, that's awesome, Mumi. I'm so excited. You should you should code along with me. I don't know if that's if that makes sense, but it would be cool. 'Cause then when you successfully do something or hit something, I'll be like, Mumi, what'd you do? So yeah. I mean, did you catch your name in the thank you? Because you're definitely up there. So, all right. Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna share my desktop because this is unless we find a different tutorial. I was looking today at what. I'm saying a lot. Must be nervous. It's because of this building an authenticator. So I'm oh, is this brand new? So I'm saying a lot. It's funny. But yeah, so I went through a few tutorials today because I'm okay, I need something written because I don't like matching the pace of video tutorials. Sometimes I just get kind of exhausted by the pace sometimes, because sometimes I'm oh, I have to go back a million times to go through that, and then other times they're going too slow for me and I have to figure out in the video where they finally catch up to what I want to do. And I find that with courses too, Udemy courses, not so much with Coursera. Yeah, right, absolutely. Videos are good for 5 minutes. This is how you do A, B, maybe just A sometimes too. This is how you do A, that's it. I found this great tutorial that helped me use the AWS CLI, and that was fantastic. It was actually longer. Is that good, old sloppy? It was actually a longer one. It was 15 to 20 minutes, the AWS tutorial, but I feel AWS CLI. Oh, that's not right. Oh, on the overlay. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Sorry. That was hilarious. I was just yeah, I can totally move the cat cam. Oh, man. That's funny. So, yeah. And so I feel AWS, anything when you're first starting, those tutorials have to be a little bit longer, because otherwise I'd be I don't really know. So, all right. Anyway, okay, so I've got VS Code open. I was debating whether or not to put it in the same app, because I mean, it can't hurt, I think, because I want to do the same kind of things. And if you look at the structure of the app so look at the tutorial, they've got a structure. So they've got an auth. So it's basically an auth app. And this is where I think I get a little confused about building apps. Oh, okay, I'll hydrate. So this is where I think I get confused about, Yeah, well, yeah, but it's Flask, so it's really interesting. See, it uses Flask login. So maybe Flask login is part of Django. Like, I don't want to. Let me see. Let's Control F this and see if there's any Django. It doesn't look like, so it doesn't look like maybe it's, this person knows how to use Django and is just using the same project layout as Django. But it does say it's vital for any Flask app. So I'm guessing that we're in the right world, but maybe not. And you might be right, Mumi, that like this, maybe this person just does Django a lot. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably what it is. And I actually considered, and I don't know if you have like an opinion, Mumi, but like I considered doing like converting my app to Django, but then I was like, no, you've already got it in Flask. Like you might as well do it here and structure it here, and then maybe we can work on learning Django at a later date. And I also so I looked up app frameworks, Python, because I'm so used to using Laravel for PHP, and I do really like Laravel as a framework for PHP, but like I wasn't really sure like which was best. So I was like, okay, like Django's here, Flask is second, and I was like, okay, well if we're gonna do this, I might as well just do it in Flask because I've already got it. But I'm really interested in continuing to learn these different frameworks. I'm sure that that apps are built, everywhere for these puppies. So I don't know if you've used any other. Let me know. I feel like a lot of people know Django, but the other ones have got to be good, right? Because oh, okay, sure. If I can, Stanley. Hey, Stanley. Thanks for reaching out. I always have trouble checking whispers during chat, but I can do that absolutely. Just let me, because I'm always in OBS. So let me see if I can do it in my. No. Do a quick. La 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 la. Here we go. All right, got it. Here we go. All right. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll see. I don't know. Cool. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'll check it out, definitely, Stanley. Yeah, so Django's great. It has its own ORM and databases and stuff. With Flask, you only get the bare minimum and have to glue other stuff on top. Yeah, fair. And I have thought about, but I think for now I'm gonna build this authenticator in Flask and then move to Django after. But I'm actually willing to look at that too, because I think, it's all structure, right? So it's basically just what's running. Start Django. Start project. Writing your first Django app. Oh, this is cute. All right. This is cute. Okay, so it looks like. Let me see. I don't think I have one, but I could probably just. I don't think I have. Yeah, I know. I figured it out, old sloppy. Hey, it's nice that I'm big enough to have spam, right? But it just stinks. It's because it is a distraction, especially when you're trying to grow and get advice from other successful programmers, and you're like, oh yeah, cool. Like I'm gonna go check out this really cool insight about Django, and it's like, oh great, it's spam. Thanks. Oh, now I'm hearing the echo too. Are you still hearing that? Now I'm hearing the echo. It is. Let me see if I can lose it. So let's actually just get rid of Spotify. Let me see if I can lose it. All right. So I lose Spotify. Get rid of Spotify. And then I've got a Chrome. All right. which is interestingly enough. And then I've got a Chrome. Okay, how about now? Because I think it's my Chrome sound. I don't have my stream up. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I do have my stream up. Oh, that's terrible. That was so silly. Why did I do that? Okay. Sorry about that. All right, so we'll go back. We're going to turn back Spotify on and turn my Chrome on. Okay, how's that better? Yep, got it. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check the whisper, and I have no idea how else to do that. Yeah, I know, movie. Embarrassing. My own stream up. Not as a viewer. I was just trying to check the whispers. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, here we go. It's funny because Stanley actually said like, "Hey, mate." Like, "Hey, mate." It's like, oh yeah, that really got me. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna see. I mean, like, Moomy, you're the since you're the primary one, like, chatting with me here. What do you think? Like, should we move to Django? I don't see a problem with it, and I feel like there's a really good reason to do that because, possibly Old Sloppy. I don't know. But yeah, well, I didn't have it up before. I just went up. Oh no, it doesn't work on this one, does it? Yeah, blech. Sorry, keep getting distracted. There goes my ADD. So let's just see if we have Django anyway. I'm sure we don't because I'm using the and I'm gonna actually close the second. No, I think you're right, Moomy. Hey, Reek, thank you for the follow. It's nice to have you in here. We're just thanking everybody from who followed before, and so definitely you'll see that, you know, your name up there in the future. Of course, I don't have like an event listener right now for new followers, but it definitely matters. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think we try to do this Django thing. That wasn't my goal. My goal is to build this authenticator today, but I'm feeling like we do this this Django transformation. I know zilch about Django, Moomy, so like I may need a handhold. So this is pretty sloppy. So let me just scooch this over so you can see both. So let's do. Do I have my virtual environment open? Does it? Yeah. So let's activate it, or I'll just open a new Python terminal because that usually works. And it just opens it because it's already activated. And I don't know why that works, and I should probably know why that works, but you know, just for fun. Oh no, yeah. Okay, great. Well then, like, maybe we open that up. If you've got a link, we can do that for a sec. Oh, thanks, Old Sloppy. No, that's okay. It helped anyway. I need a posture check. Posture check, Moomy. Clearly, we're trying to add like more. Keep Christine healthy as she streams for 8 hours. Dota, what's up? What's up? How's it going? It's great to see you. We're deciding to like transfer my app to Django. We're also going to build an authenticator today. So, we may not finish it, but definitely transferring to Django and building the authenticator are the two things that I want to focus on today. So that's, you know, just to fill you in of what's been going on, Dota. Moomy and I have just been chatting about like whether or not to build to start with Django, and I think because Moomy helps me a lot, and I trust. Well, and I was considering it anyway. Like, honestly, when I first learned, I think it's because Flask is really bare bones, and I'm really used to Laravel, which is a PHP framework, and I'm not really used to it, but I know it fairly well, and it's got a lot of like, it's got a lot of chunkiness in it, like obviously you have to learn it, and that's a big, it's a big leap, but I think more opinionated. Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Like you mean Django is like use this, do this way. Like when we were having the discussion about event-driven architecture, like Django, like are you saying that Django would like more likely have, yeah, Django's really judgy. Like it probably has a direction it wants you to build an app, and it might not always be the best way to do it. And you probably can't, you probably can't work around it. Is that what you're saying? I mean, honestly, like until I've got more, yeah. I'm not worried about event driven. If you weren't here, so Saturday I did an 8-hour stream, and the 8-hour stream was like 4 hours of me doing Dr. Mario, and then 4 hours of me restructuring my my folders, so you can see we've got some like structure now. And then we were thinking about learning event-driven architecture, but I think that what I did instead is I like talked to one of the followers, like Fluff, and he sort of like showed me his app, which was event-driven, and the fact that like I didn't really need event-driven architecture yet. Like I can build it like bare bones, and yeah, right. Domain driven design. Right. Exactly. And I don't know if I need that much. Oh, cat's a cute cat. Sorry. Distracted nature. So yeah. So anyway, so I think I just want to take a peek at Django and start to think about, no, this is not a green screen. Oh, you want me to go? I would love to, like, someday I'll pick up one of my cameras and like I'll do a tour of the Lego. Or what we're thinking of doing is like allowing people to like pop out a picture. Like we'll take a picture and then we'll pop out like just this section, or like pick a Lego. Oh yeah, no. For when I get like I lied. So for when I get like bits and subscribers, we want to do like a Lego bingo, because I think that would be such a blast, like just playing bingo with everybody with the Legos. We have so many of them, and like so basically it would blow up and show them, and then yeah, thanks. Yeah, they're great. I mean, we've got like, if you can see, like Harry Potter's up here, Wicked. So I have books too. It's not just Lego, but and then I think like, so those are my Lego. I've got 2 friends Lego, which is hilarious, and then there's a Seinfeld Lego, which is not mine. That's fantastic. Those are my shelves that you can't see. So like I have like, let's see what I've got. I have Practical Tableau, which is way boring, and then like Mastering VBA, because clearly I wanted to start the traditional way of knowing how to code in Excel. Let's see what else. Business Analytics, Business Intelligence Guidebook. I've also got like the architecture patterns with Python. And then I've got a project management book. Like so like all my technical stuff is on this side, which it probably shouldn't be, but I can code in Excel too. Good job. No, I think VBA is pretty cool. And I wish that I knew more .NET, but an Excel helps. So the thing is, there's like a thin line between, I feel like there are not a lot of, I don't know if there are a lot of Twitch watchers who need Excel help. Because when you need Excel help, it's like the middle of the day, you're at work, you're like trying to figure out how to like match a certain column. Yeah, Excel it's pretty popular, man. Index match, woo woo. Yeah, totally. And no one needs Excel help with the spreadsheets I make. Nice, Doda. Nice. Weird flex, but okay. You avoid, yeah, same. All of my calculations are columns. Like what I'll do is I'll like transform a lot of my data, And then by the end, you've got your data and you're like, what? Like, what? Like, pivot tables are the bomb. But like, I'm sure you know about, like, it depends. Cause like I started doing Excel for data analysis, and it's a totally different world. Like once you bring in data, 90%. Oh yeah, yeah. I know. It's a bummer. Power Query. Yeah, Power Query, or like when you add your data to the data model, like, and you can do distinct count, like that's the cool stuff, like the cheaty stuff. I can do Power Query is probably where I live, but yeah, and Power Query is great for that too, which is like a Power BI tool, but it's really like Excel uses it as well. So I love, should I say this? No, Excel can be frustrating, but I do love how how it's given, the hard stuff to the user, because it's like there are just calculators in there that you're like, oh, like compute the average. I mean, that's not a great example, but like, or standard deviation, right? I mean, but then if you don't know what if you know what standard deviation is, it's likely that you'll know how to calculate it. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, the business analytics book that I have is primarily Excel. Like basically the whole thing is going through Excel. So it's crazy. So yeah, so I've got a lot up there. VBA, it's good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, my technical books I feel it with the technical books. But those are sci-fi. I mean, I think I've got like I think it's Joseph Brodsky. So I've got some like, Russian authors up there and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a good shelf situation. Is an Excel book just a book of graph paper? Funny. No, it's not. Those are really thin cells. Anyway, okay, so let's get back to this and talking about Dota disagrees. Absolutely it is. Only use Excel when I'm too lazy to parse a CSV. I was working, by the way, if my code does a little bit is like a little bit off today, it's because I was working in R. Yeah, same thing. Well, I don't like using Excel to parse CSV because of the data manipulation that it does. Like it will take tracking numbers and make them it like cuts off like I don't know, like 15 of the last digits and just makes them zeros. So you have to bring that in as text. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a pain to bring it in unless you do it automatically. Then it's fine. Like if you're like, oh, here is where the Excel or the CSV lives and I'm going to bring it in here so I can parse it. That makes sense. Yeah. So yeah. So let's go to let's make a decision about whether or not we're going to change this to Django. Because I have a feeling Django's going to get me a lot of help from trying to make an app to do with stocks. Good luck. Dota, I like dividend stocks. I'm a fan of dividend stocks. Someday I would like them to pay a salary to me. We'll see. You should did you already link? Yeah, I do. I don't even care how much value I lose as long as it that doesn't make sense, but like as long as it pays. Yeah, I want to be like a very happy retiree. So actually, like my stocks they're not doing the best right now, obviously, but I leave my retirement alone, but I've got like a little play portfolio. Yeah, fair point. So yeah. So have you ever read the little book that beats the market? I'm sure you have, but if you haven't, I haven't either, but there's a magic formula app that I kind of want to try, that seems really interesting. It's not value. I don't know if it's value investing. I know it's probably, I'm guessing, but the idea, hold on. Little book that beats the market. That still beats the market. This is the updated one. Basic principles of successful stock market investing. So the whole idea is that it tells you what stock, the magic formula like tells you what stocks to buy based on like the size company you want to invest in, which kind of is too much for me already. But like then it will it says like leave them in for a year and then dump the ones that don't work and do the ones that do. And I've watched a couple of like, I've just seen people use it. Oh my goodness, that's so tiny. Oh, of course I hit start instead of, hold on a minute. There we go. So the magic formula, I mean, this is all free, which is crazy. It just tells you like use the stock screener to select top rated stocks. It's all in S&P. So I feel like you want to look at other markets. Like I don't think it looks at those. And then buy them and then, then hold them for a year and then sell them. So the whole idea is like, it's this magic formula. And I think it uses like, I don't want to say anything because as soon as I say, what it uses, I'm going to sound like I have no idea what I'm talking about, which is actually true. So I think it uses like something with a P and E ratio and some other. So basically you say, okay, the minimum market cap, which I don't even know what this is. I have to read the book. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, Dota, that you've got some good, books. But so all I do right now is I go in here and I look to see, I don't want to log in right now. But I go and I look to see if the stacks that I have are on the sheet. And one of them is, although it might not be, market cap is the value of the equity of the, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like how much they have. Yeah. Okay. So so you can put this at like size of the company can be 5 million. I don't think it goes lower than like 1, but I've looked at several different levels and it's really funny because, I mean, it's not funny. That's just what I say sometimes, but like it's I think it's pretty interesting. So anyway, we're not talking about, we can talk about stocks. Dota, I'd love to see your app, but we're gonna think about how we might switch to Django. So do you think, let's see, if we want to, I'm not entirely sure. Django tutorial. Oh, well, that's still fine. Spreadsheet with numbers everywhere. That's a good app. Whatever, as long as it's useful. So you were saying that a good Django tutorial is the one that they have on their site, Moomy? Django girls? Aw, support ladies everywhere. Oh my goodness, this seems like it's trying. I have it open. It's this one? Oh, okay. All right, good. I just wasn't sure if this was like separate or not, like Django project. So, all right, we'll use this one. For now, let's see how this goes. If I start to like crawl under the table because I'm terrified. Tab management. What's wrong with my tabs? Now I'm going to look at my tabs. Do I get... I just have 2 tabs. What are you cranky about? Have I built a CRUD app to do app? Like, that's a really good question. Have I built any app to completion is the real question here. I mean, my app is kind of cruddy. I update stuff in here. A to-do app is really good. Like I can walk through I've done part of many apps. I really really struggle getting through tutorials. I gotta admit. By the way, I just want to I'm just gonna pull up my thank you because. There's my thank you. It's on the cat too. Let's get it. Let's lower it down a little bit. There we go. It's gonna double audio. Oh, well, I don't want that. But that's okay. It's not too big of a deal. Just sounds like a lot more people shouting. All right. So let's see if we even have. I doubt we have Django on here, especially because this is pip and I've not installed it. What are you talking about? Oh, Python. Oops. Okay, Python. Do I have to do Python 3? I don't know. Django. I know it's not even going to work, but I just want to make sure I'm writing this okay. No module named Django. So then let's do pip install Django, I'm guessing, right? Is that how this works? Do I need a capital? No, they did a capital D. Okay. All right. Is this okay, this two screen nonsense? Or do you guys want me to have the tutorial on the left side and just work with the VSC on the full screen? And we can have the tutorial up together if you guys want to go through it. And I think the authenticator is probably going to be more important, and I'll throw that tutorial when we get to it. I'll do that later. You like it this way? Okay, perfect. All right, great. So if Django is installed, which we'll check now. No, I don't need to install it again. There we go. Sorry, my bad. You should see the version of your installation if it isn't no module. This tutorial is written for Django 4, which supports Python 3.8. Yeah, I mean, on mobile, programming is just, it's tough anyway. Like, I don't know. I tried to watch, like, a bunch of people on mobile, and, like, you just can't see. It's like, it's kind of like, which I think is definitely a barrier to entry for, like, viewers and stuff, because like, as soon as you go into someone's, like, profile, either they have to have an amazing personality, which I won't comment on, and you got to be, like, really drawn in, or you got to move to a desktop because you can't see. I mean, unless people have really great eyes, like, oh yeah, I can see tiny font, no problem. I don't really know. What am I saying? All right, so, oh man, so do I bother? What are all these things? If your background is in plain old PHP, you're probably used to putting code under the web server's development root. Yeah, probably. With Django, you don't do that. It's not a good idea to put any of this Python code with your web server's document root. Is that? Yeah, well, I think we're just figuring out whether or not we switch to Django. So, oh yeah, because this doesn't work anymore, I guess. Like, if we do switch to Django, I can't use this tutorial. And all my preparation for this stream goes out the window, which is just finding this tutorial, to be honest. And making a goal of writing an authenticator. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, Dota? Mumi is voting. I think Mumi votes Django. Actually, I think Mumi votes we learn to do an authenticator and doesn't mind either way whether I use Django or Flask, but I think Mumi likes Django. Is that right, Mumi? I don't want to put words in your text. But yeah. And Dota, if you have an opinion, I'm fine. I'm, like, happy to hear it, because, like, it doesn't, like, I am interested in learning Django because I just hear it all the time. And you hear about Flask, but, like, but I don't know how. I think it's for toy apps. So, all right, cool. Let's So let's keep going with this. So I want to understand. So they're saying that I shouldn't put my code under the web server's document root, but I'm not even sure that's. Yeah, Mumi, I want to build my app. Like I want it to be, I think I decided like that this is something that's really important to me, and like I want it to be beautiful, and I want to beat Yelp. And I think starting with Flask is fine, but I think the more people who can help me, use, and I hear a lot more people talk about Django than Flask. And there's more of a framework in Django, and I'm used to that. So I think that's what I'm going to go with. But we'll see. So, all right. So let's see. Large apps that use Flask, because I'm interested in this. 10 big companies using Flask. I mean, I'm using the top. So let's see. Career Karma. Don't care. Pinterest. Okay. So actually, Pinterest is kind of like what I want to do. So that's really interesting. Get out of here. Zillow, Patreon. All right. Brilliant. I've never even heard of this. Brilliant is online educational platform that provides users with training courses. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard of that. Samsung. What? What does that even do? What do they even? Oh, to provide their customers with a seamless UI for easy access to information about their products. Oh, so stop it. So like so this is probably Samsung .com. So I wonder if this is in Flask. Does that even make sense? Netflix has a bunch of microservices, so I don't even know what that means. Yeah. Does it say Netflix? Yeah. They have handles large amounts of data and traffic, right? Like, do you think this is lies? Maybe this is lies. All right, Career Karma. Screw you. You don't know anything. We don't believe you. Startups make sense. Reddit. All right, let's try Reddit. Nothing good. Nothing good and easy to see on Reddit. That's always true. I'm finding more and more that Reddit is filled with young. I mean, not there's anything wrong with that, but like young internet browsers. Okay, all right, I'm done. I'm done with the ads. All right, that's it. That's all you get. So let's go back to Django. Yeah, it's like always like I'm always getting like, oh, if I'm an ENTP, because I'm an ENTP, so I like go on the ENTP. I watch the ENTP Reddit. If I'm an ENTP, or if my boyfriend is an ENTP, does he not want to talk to me? And I'm like, ew, stop, like gross. Like this is not a relationship manager. Like I just want to hear people talk about Myers-Briggs. Like stop, quit it, sit down. You are not ready for a relationship if you have to ask the internet for advice. Quit it. Okie dokie. So this is saying, and what can you guys help me understand what this means? So it says like I don't want to put it under the web server's document root. Like I don't even have, so for me, like isn't the Flask app right now my web server? Yeah, I'm with you, Dota. I think that makes sense. Like I'm not a psychology folk, but it certainly makes sense. Reddit has Oh, I see what you're saying. Different Myers-Briggs. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, that was hilarious. I was like, Reddit has changed since over the jobs you've had, Sloppy? It's not what I was saying. Sorry about that. So Myers-Briggs, I've only ever gotten the same one. And I think that does have to do with I don't know, with how you learn to answer questions, and some of the Myers-Briggs tests are just crap. So, that's a lot. TJ, yeah. Well, and I'm an E, but I act like an I. in a lot of cases. Like sometimes I'm just done with people. I know that's not the same thing, but yeah, there is the Myers. Oh yeah, I took the Myers-Briggs, the official test, and I circled the little like in pencil. So with FLAS, you explicitly say which files to serve, so there's not really a document root. So let's entry points. Let's call this. I'm gonna change this name to Flask entry points. I'm not sure it makes a difference, but I just want to like differentiate if we start to build it out. So oh, absolutely, more entertainment than science. Same. I mean, I think I've found some really cool people just who I relate to really well because we both identify as an ENTP, but there are definitely pieces of the other, like I don't have a weak, a tertiary SI. Like there are so many different studies too about MBTI that aren't necessarily Myers-Briggs. So I'm with you on the entertainment, but I still like thinking, it helps me kind of guide what I'm doing. Like sometimes I'll find myself really ADD, but I know that I don't necessarily have ADD. Maybe I do. I don't really know. Technically it's on my med record. So, but that's because I told my doctor that I was like, I think I have ADD. And she's like, okay. She gave me like the 5-question quiz. And then, yeah, if you want to convert to, all right, let's do it. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna, so do I make a new Git then? No, so I won't, all right, so we'll do that. We'll do it under Soapbox so that I can keep the same Git so we can watch because I really want to watch the progression of this app over time. So, so we'll do what you said, by doing, so then do we not, oh, I see. Okay, so we start here. Gotcha. So I'm going to do Django -admin. And do I have to be I probably have to be in project. And then we'll call it, that sounds good, Doda. I think that's a great idea. All right, so then we'll call it my site. So actually, let's pop out of here then. Because I don't want to, I'll do it in Twitch app because that's actually not going to hurt anything. Because that's not in my, Twitch app isn't in my, so Django, and then we'll close up Soapbox so we can't see it. Bye-bye, Soapbox. Django admin, start project, my site. All right. And what did that do? So it created my site with, ooh, tummy. Okay, so it created my site with what they said it would. Settings, URLs, ASGI, WSGI. Okay, great. And so let's just understand this a little bit. So this is the container. Rename it anything you like. Let's name it, let's keep it my site. It's not going to hurt anybody. And it'll just stay the same through the whole tutorial. And since we're going to change this anyway, I think it's probably better to just, did I create my site under my site? Oh, the outer my site root directory is the container. Then there's an inner my site directory. Very interesting. And managed PI is CLI. That lets you interact with this Django project. That's really cool. Do you guys use the managed CLI? Because that seems really interesting to me. I'm not gonna float over there because I'll just get distracted, but that's very cool. Then there's a knit file. Oh, cool. Really cool. Like how, okay, I'm excited. That's so cool. I'm very excited for this. Okay, so then there's a settings. So I actually want to look at settings. Okay, config. Basically the config. I'm going to open this in case we need to worry about it. And then URLs, obviously, I think I know what that is. An entry point for ASCII compatible web servers to serve your project. Don't know ASCII. That's not ASCII. I don't know how to say that. And then an entry point for WSGI. I'm going to call that WSGI, even though it's probably terrible. All right. So let's verify it works. All right, so we're going to get into the outer my site. Can you guys see my typing? Okay, perfect. Great, you can. And then it says Python manage. Oh my goodness, this is so simple. Why? Okay. Watching for file changes with state reloader, performing system checks. No identified issues. I have 18 unapplied migrations. Huh. Is that normal to have 18? Oh, look at that. Boom. Ha. This is an amazing tutorial. This is an amazing tutorial. Okay. So, here we go. Oh, look at this. They must have just updated this, or it's got like some sort of, it might be written in Jupyter or something, who knows? Or somewhere that like just pulls, updates it every once in a while, but that doesn't make sense. That would be today. That's very interesting. That's cool. Okay, and then let's see, Django version 4. All right, everything looks like it's working. Quit server with control break, control C. Okay, thanks. So I've just started the server, and then we've included this with Django so you can develop rapidly without having to deal with the configuring a production server. Okay, fine, but I think dealing with configuring a production server is probably a really good lesson, but we'll worry about that later. And then don't use this server in anything resembling a production environment. I got it. I will not. Changing the port. I don't think I need to change the port. I'm not using my ports for anything in particular. If you want to change the server's port, I don't want to do that. You guys probably, if you're running through this, which you might not be, but you might want to change your port. Okie dokie. I don't care. The development server automatically reloads Python code for each request. I don't need to restart the server. Okay. So I guess I can split this. Oh man, that's not great. And I'm going to shrink my, maybe I just go to, I don't want to split it. I'll just have it in the background because So I'll just move to this bash and then move into my site. So cd my site, and then I'll work in here. All right, now that your environment, a project is set up, you're set to start doing work. Each application you write in Django consists of a Python package that follows a certain convention. I wonder if they can, if I'm just reading this out loud, if they can like copyright infringement me. So you can focus on writing only if I sell it. All right. Your apps can live anywhere on your Python path. Oh, that's cool. Sounds good. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it looks like they're doing an app called Polls, Python manage.py. I'm really excited. Oh, redistribution is allowed. Okay, thanks. Yeah, right. I hear that. Yeah. Okay, so manage start app polls. Oops, one word. Yeah, I'm sure that's what. Oh, okay. Ugh, I'm already breaking things. Seriously. Oh, do I not have my virtual? Okay, hold on. I'm going to get rid of this and create a new terminal. I got to learn how to do this without whatever, but it's easier this way. So Python, so I'm going to move into the my site, and then I'm going to, because I wasn't using pip, so. Oh, thank you, Dota. I appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, I mean, if we were doing a cooler thing like Authenticator, then you might want to like hang out and help me through that. But I get it. It's just like, we're just going to sit with the tutorial for now and switch to Django. So yeah, which I might need help doing after the logic goes in. But yeah, we'll be happy to see you Thursday, though, if you hang out. Saturday is also my birthday stream. So, oof. Okay. All right. 8-hour sleeper. Nice. Okay, that sounds good. I am not an 8-hour sleeper, as I'm sure you guys have discovered. But yeah, we'll see you then. All right, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And wait, let me do a TY so that you feel. I think you're in there. But yeah, just be thanked. Be appreciated. All right, sweet. Night Dota. Okay, so let's do the next part. So Python manage.py. Sorry if this is slow, Moomy. I'll get there, I promise. We're gonna do a really great authenticator. Polls. I don't know why. Okay, so they started an app polls. Why? I wonder why. Make sure you're in the same directory as manage.py. But this is interesting because they just said that they can live anywhere in your Python path so that it can be imported as its own top-level module rather than a submodule of my site. Did I mess that up? No, I'm in the same directory as manage, right? Those are the same level. That's the top my site, and then manage is here, and then polls, I guess, is under that. So this would be, hold on, let me just look at this. So now, is this in the same? Did I mess it up? Polls, now polls is in the same directory as manage, is it? No. No. Yes, it is. Okay, sorry, that was horribly unbearable. Okay, so the next thing that we're gonna look at is, it creates the directory polls. It's in the same spot as manage. And then we've got all of the files that they say we should have. Write my first view. So this is where I get really frustrated with tutorials because, and yes, okay, it's fine. I get it. But like, I mean, I guess this is okay. It's just very misleading when you can get an app started so quickly and viewing is the first thing that you go for, which I get, like the reward response is got to be really good, but like for like, oh yeah, look, it works, like obviously, but like I feel like it misses so much meat and potatoes when you start this way. But I don't know. Like maybe it works and it starts usually, like all the tutorials that I've done, not all of them, but many of them start with views. And so, you know, I get it, I guess. Okay, so let's start with a view. So we go to views, and then we just say, looks like they want something different than what's already there, which is interesting. From Django.http, oh man, sorry about that. Django.http import HTTP response. That makes sense. And then we want to define our index, which makes perfect sense. This is so familiar. Woo! This feels so good to like know where I am and what I'm doing. Return HTTP response. Oh, can't. It's not even camel. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is when everything is capitalized. It's not camel. Hello world. You're at the polls index. Okay, fine. This is the simplest view possible. Title case, thank you. Log that in my brain. Title case. Okay, perfect. Simplest view in Django. To call, we need to map to a URL. For this, we need URL config. To create a URL config in the polls directory, create a file called urls.py. So inside polls, do I have to go into polls? Yes, I do. So cd polls, and then I want to touch, is this going to work? urls.py. Is that going to work? No. Let me see if what bash is for. Bash create file. Oh, okay. Thanks. In bash, I just don't do the. Here we go. All right. So we go touch urls.py. Perfect. Thanks, Mumi. Then I need to, so now I have URLs. All right. And so in order to map this to a URL, this is really great. I am falling in love with Django very quickly. Import path, and then from import views. And obviously, URL patterns equals. So this is interesting because I don't know what URL patterns is. I mean, it's just going to be a list, obviously, but I don't know how many different. Oh, okay. So it's going to take every single URL pattern and map it. Okay. All right. So URL patterns, patters equals path. And then we'll just do views index. This makes sense to me. Name equals index. Okay, so this is just taking the first URL pattern, which is supposed to be a list, which thank you. Yeah, I know it's not closed. We quit it. That's really nice. Somebody, so the last time we were on, who was it? Lound gave me a bunch of like great extensions for VS Code, and that has just completely changed the way that I work with the file. So it's file system, or with this IDE. So that's really great. So this is interesting because I see. So the next step is to point the root URL at the polls URLs module. So help me understand this a little bit. So my site, is polls a feature of my site? Is it like a sub app of my site? So basically my site is like the big one. I'm not really understanding that yet, but I'm sure I'll get there like as I go through it. So the next step is to point the root URLs. Sub app is a good way to think about it. Okay, good. Thanks. So it's like if we have like a big, okay, we'll just stick with sub app. So it says my site dot URLs in the parent one or in this one? This one. Got to be this one. Yeah, this looks right. Okay, so then we want to do path polls. This is how you polls include, and then include Polls URL, very cool. This is like stuff that it seems very familiar to me because we have, I mean, you don't really use includes in the same way in PHP. I think in PHP it's something else. What do you mean include is not defined? Ah, I gotcha. Include. Ugh, I just feel like this stuff is just coming more naturally, like just understanding like where to look when you have an issue and like exactly like where to go to fix it. And I know that's not like normal. That's not normal for developers. Like developers are like, where do I go? Where's this broken? So I get it. But like Control Plus to auto fix the symbol under cursor. Control Plus just made it just, oh, Control Plus period. Hold on. No code actions available. I just need a comma here, I think. But is that what you were saying? I needed like a Control Plus period. I don't think that didn't work. So when I press Control and period, or unless I need plus and period. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Okay. So the include function allows referencing other URL cons, that's configs, whenever Django encounters include, it chops off whatever part of the URL matched up to that point and sends the remaining string to the include. Hold on a minute. Chops off whatever part of the URL matched up to that point and sends the remaining string to the included URL config for further processing. Okay. The idea behind include is to make it easy to plug and play URLs. Fine, that makes perfect sense. Since polls are in their own URL config, they can be placed under polls or under fun polls or under content polls or any other path route, and the app will still work. Since polls are in their own URL config, polls.urls right here, they can be placed under polls or under fun polls or under content /polls or any other path in the app will still work. I'm not sure I understand what that means, but I think what I might do later is play with that and see if I can get it to like change in the way that they're saying, because I don't know what they mean by placed under. I know they mean like the URL can go somewhere else. Like, oh, here, path, so that this must mean like you can change this path, fun polls, and include polls.urls. Okay, I'm there now, I think. Okay, so then I have an index and then Python manage run server. So this manage.py or py, sorry, can't open file. Let's go up so that it's in the same. So Python manage.py run server. All right. Go to my localhost. Page not found. Using the URL config my site, Django tried to use these patterns in this order. The empty path didn't match any of these. Okay. I'm going to close this. Sorry. Okay. So if I get an error page here, check that you're going to, oh. Okay. Let's do polls. // polls. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this too. So let's try this. Oh, there we go. All right. I don't know what happened though. What's the difference here? It's just 2 forward slashes? Okay, cool. Fine. Whatever. All right. That was my bad. My B. The path function is passed 4 arguments, 2 required, root and view, and 2 optional, quarks and name. At this point, it's worth reviewing what these arguments are for. The path is the root. It's a string that contains a URL pattern. Django starts the first pattern and makes its way down the list, comparing request URL against each pattern. Oh, that's really neat. So it compares it against each pattern until it finds the one that matches. I kind of want to check out the admin. What's that look like? Ooh, thank you, Mumi. This is cool. This is cool. This has got to be able to, I bet I could do this in my config. All right. Finds the ones that matches. Patterns don't search get and post parameters or the domain name. Okay, so patterns don't search get and post parameters, fine. Or the domain name, fine. For example, in a request to my app, the URL config will look for my app. In a request to page 3, it will also look for my app. Okay, got it. When Django finds a matching pattern, it calls the specified view function HTTP blah, 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 blah. Arbitrary keyword arguments can be passed. Oh, this is okay. I know what these are. Quarks, so that you can run the app with like a slash, go find me, my username or whatever, or my user ID or something. And then the name. Like if this quarks would be like Chrissy Codes. And then, well, only touching a single file. All right, cool. This is awesome. How many I'm going to see. Am I going to finish this tutorial today? No. The answer is no. Okie dokie. The tutorial begins where tutorial 1 left off. Thank you so much. This is probably the cleanest tutorial I've ever seen. Now open up my site settings. Sounds good. And then a normal Python module with module level variable names. By default, the configuration uses SQLite, which is great because we just downloaded SQLite, which is fantastic. Included in Python. We could, if you wish to use another database, install the appropriate database bindings and change the following keys in the database default. So, which is where? Right here. Cool. So we'll just stick with SQLite for now because that's what I've got. Yeah, no, I know. So there was, I know, Mumi. So we didn't, for some reason, I needed to like, for some reason, SQLite didn't download with Python or something. And so we had to like download it separately and add it to the path. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it was the way I downloaded Python or if it did download. We just couldn't find it. So we looked for a bunch of versions, or we looked for the version and it wasn't coming up. So I'm not really sure why it wasn't. But we went to SQLite and downloaded it, which is interesting and confusing. So yeah. And then, okay, so let's see. So if you wish, I don't want to use another database. I'm just going to use this one for now. Okay. And then the name of my database. So right now I'm using, oh, thanks. Thanks, Old Sloppy. I can drink some tea too. I haven't really eaten today, so I kind of want to get, I don't know how many I think it goes to, I'm just going to check the table of contents. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy hell. Cool. I will definitely look at like a lot of these, but I don't know. Should I go through all of this today? I guess, right? I mean, if I'm gonna use Django, I'm gonna use it correctly, right? So let's go through this. Okay. I have to look way over to the right to do this though. Oh, I'm such a dummy. Does this move? Let's see. There we go. Oh, now you can see my mic. Lame. There we go. That's good. All right, sweet. That's much better. Oh, I like that so much better. I can read better. All right, so I am using a SQLite as my database. I've used the user password host before. I want to change the name because maybe I don't. Maybe I just leave it right now. I think I leave it right now. Name should be the full absolute path. So if I'm using a database, I want to use the full absolute path here. All right, sounds good. If you're not using SQLite, too much time on database. While you're editing my site settings, set time zone. Is this just EST then? I hope so. We shall see. No, yeah, I know, Mumi. Yeah, I'm gonna see how far I can get. Because like it is very important to understand the whole framework. And honestly, like doing it like live, even though like it's not necessarily the most interesting, it just gets me, getting through it and stuff. And so this is really, really good for me. So, and that's what I'm here for. I'm just here to learn. So it doesn't necessarily matter. So then, all right. It's going to be interesting to come back to this and switch it to another database. Because obviously I'm not going to want to use SQLite forever, but like I love SSMS. So like I feel like an Oracle SQL or a SQL Server would be really great. I know SSMS doesn't work with Oracle SQL. Don't worry. Also note the installed apps setting at the top of the file. Contains the following apps, all of which come with Django. This is really interesting. So look at this. It comes with an authentication system. This is interesting. Maybe I wonder how much setup it takes though. Probably a lot because not every authenticator is going to be the same. A framework for content types. I'm not even sure I know what that means. Cool. I'm going to have to look at this a little bit more because I don't know what they mean by content types. So they just mean like videos and stuff. I don't know. I'll look at that later. All right. Sessions, messages, and static files. A session is, I know what session is. Messaging is interesting. That's really cool that Django has a messaging framework. I really like that. That's interesting. It's funny that I feel like it's still really smart to try to embed like already, like to just be like, oh no, let's just link you to your Facebook Messenger or something. I don't know. Maybe not. And a framework for managing static files. Okay, cool. These applications are included by default as convenience. That makes perfect sense. All right, and migrate. Do I already have a migrate? Why is this telling me to? Oh, some of these applications make use of at least one database table, which I will make. Let's get out of the, I don't think I have to have the server open right now. So I'm going to do Python manage.py migrate. And that just does, the migrate commands looks at the installed apps setting and creates any necessary database tables according to the database settings in your My Site settings file. And the database migration shipped with the app, period. I did not say that correctly. You'll see a message for each migration. If I'm interested, which I am, alternative username options, user email max length. That's, oh my gosh, this is intimidating. Whew. Mumi, why is this so intimidating? Terrifying to think about all of these different things that you have to think about. Validators I've heard about, and like, I wouldn't say I've worked with it a little, but I know like kind of what I know that they're supposed to exist. Username. What is this? Hold on a minute. I actually do want to look at one of these. Okay. Maybe I won't then, because it's terrifying. Like, these are so scary. And I don't mean it like in the sense of like, you know, if I looked at them, they're probably fine. They're just tables. But I think when you think about how many brains or how much like energy it takes, I'm going to fix my posture. How about everybody else? Let's do a posture check. Do you have to write posture check the whole thing? Hold on. Posture check. Is that? No. I don't even know my own commands. There we go. Posture. Just for me. All right, cool. All right, so then I'll look at these later. Now we'll define your models, essentially your database layout with additional metadata. Sounds good. So we're going to go polls models. This is pretty fantastic. I got to admit that like I am not great at finishing tutorials because I just get so, again, part of it is because a lot of them are that's interesting. So this is a class, and it's says the question text. Sorry, I got distracted as I was talking. Models dot character field max length 200. Okay, so this is just defining the tables. But yeah, so what happens is I just get to a point where I'm like, I cannot, this tutorial isn't helping me anymore, or it gets to a point where I'm like, I just so over my head. Yeah, absolutely. Or exactly, you get like interested in what you're doing, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna keep, you know, trying to do this this one thing that's really interesting, and you just go your own path. So yeah, same, Mumi. Like I have a really hard time finishing tutorials. So publish date is equal to models dot date time field. So basically, and I need a space there because that looks like trash right now. Date publish, because I always want to apply it to my own ideas, you know? And so you're sitting here and you're like, okay, I want to finish the tutorial, but like really, I really want to build this cool thing that I can't stop thinking about, you know? And your brain just goes away with this. So there's a question and a choice, these two, and this is interesting because it's really a single, what's the solid? Solid principles. The first one is single responsibility. That's what it is. So this seems very single responsibility right now with the question and the choice, which I really like. It's a really good idea. Obviously, duh. It's like, yeah, good, Christine. You've now just validated all software programming just by that one phrase that you uttered in in your Twitch stream. Hilarious. Okay, so this is a foreign key to question. I love that. And then on delete, this stuff is so interesting to me. Like the fact that someone thought about like what to do on delete, and that there's a rule, and it's just they built this function because and really a lot of programming just comes from previous programming not working, right? Getting good ideas for stuff is I think a really good place to start is finding something that isn't working right now. And so that probably a lot of these functions just came from, like, why do I have to do this a billion times? Or why isn't this working? And then you get it to the point where it works. And you're like, I'm going to write a function that helps me with this so that I can be lazy. Programmers being lazy, man, it's the best thing. Has been the best thing for our technological advancement, I feel. All right, default equals 0. So this is the number of votes for a question. I'm interested on how they use this. So they ask a question. This is the question text. This is the publication date. Then it's got a foreign key for questions. So it's basically the choices for that question. Choice text was just like question text and the number of votes. Okay, this is a poll. Very clearly a poll. Wow. I love this tutorial. I might like write an article about how good this tutorial is. And Mumi, thanks for talking through, because it's so clear like what you're doing. And I mean, granted, maybe I already know a little bit about the background, like how to make a class and stuff like that. And so this is really simple for me, but it feels very intuitive the way that they're building this tutorial, or the way that they've built this tutorial, and I really appreciate that. So, okay. Here each class is represented by a class that subclass is Django models. Django.db.models.model. Each model has a number of class variables. I see that. Each of which represent a database field in the model. Perfect. Each field is represented by an instance of a field class. For character fields and date time for date times. Fine. This tells Django what type of data field each holds. Oh. Integer field. Okay, got it. So they're sort of like, so models has it labels the fields. Some field I do skip. Do you see? Hey, Maggie, welcome to the chat. Here, this is for you. So yeah, so we're doing a thank you stream for everybody. So there's no goal today. No, not right now. Maybe later, but yeah. So the thank you stream is because I made it to 50 followers and I'm really happy. You guys have been really great and been fantastic in supporting me. And so, yeah, we'll see. Will that be? You're right. I guess you can't. It says thank you for following. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. And anyway, so we're working on a Django tutorial because I decided that I wanted to switch my app over to Django. And I don't know if you know this, but Django's it's a Python app framework. And so that's what's happening, is we're just working through this tutorial. So like, to catch up, if you want, you can like go over to this. I'll just post this in the thing if you want. I mean, clearly, like, otherwise you can just, watch me. It's just always fun. And then but really, I mean, Mumi and I were talking about how we never really get through tutorials. It's always sort of, we get distracted or like get interested in a certain piece of the tutorial and just go off on our own. And so this is helping me sort of just get through that and to finish it. So let's see. Okay. So this tells you just about what the fields are and the requirements, and we can figure that out just by looking at the function. So if I go to Yeah, it is pretty cool. What I wanted to do today is build an authenticator for my app, and Django has an authentication space. And so I think once we get through Django, this beginning like build is like work through the tutorial, then I'm gonna try to like rebuild my recommendations app, my Soapbox app from scratch with Django, and we'll see how that works. I think it's gonna be interesting, and it might get up faster. Like honestly, you might be able to use it like within a certain amount of time. So that's pretty exciting for me, just to be able to get my app into a usable framework so that, you know, my followers and people in the community can use it, because that'd be really cool, I think. So, all right. Let's see. Interesting. So yeah, so that's the goal, is to just try to get through this Django tutorial so we know how to use it. So activating models. That small bit of model code gives Django a lot of information. With it, Django is able to create a database schema. Ooh, can I see the schema? I wonder. Create a Python. I probably can open the dbeaver, which I might do later, and look at the current database schema for what's already there. For this app, and then create a Python database access API for accessing question and choice objects. But first we'll need to tell our project that the polls app is installed. Okay. So we go to settings under my site, and to include the app in our project, we need to add a reference to its configuration class in the installed apps setting. That makes sense. The polls config class is in the polls.apps.py file, so its dotted path is this. I think I'm just gonna, no, I'll type it. All right, so we're gonna put polls in here. Pos, not polls. Polls.apps.polls config. You don't know. Class. I'm going to go to polls.apps. Polls. I don't see a polls.apps file. Was I supposed to make one? Oh, it's right here. Polls config, app config. Okay. So this must have come with Django apps, just to give you an idea of like what was supposed to be here. So that's probably what was happening there. All right, so we added that. Now Django knows to include the polls app. So basically for every app, you have to include a config. That's interesting, which makes sense, I guess. So Python manage. This just feels so make migrations. Polls. So now it's going to build those databases. Okay, perfect. Create model, question, create model choice. That's what, and then initial. So it's the same thing. No, this is auth.initial. So this is going to be polls./migraines. So it doesn't look like it's like, I would love to know like what this is. Is there like a log for migrations? Interesting. So when I did make migrations polls, I think this, yes, so this was built. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm so happy. Frameworks are like, I feel like they came from the gods. If I believed in the gods, I would be so happy because they just do some really beautiful things. As opposed to just having to write all of this code. It's just gorgeous. I'm falling in love with the Django framework. Absolutely. Oh no. Okay, so by running make migrations, you're telling Django that you've made some changes to your models. Yes, I have. And that you'd like the changes to be stored as a migration. Okay. Migrations are how Django stores changes to your model. Yeah, migrations are how a lot of things store changes to the model. So they're files on disk. Okay. You can read the migration for your model. Yes, just like I said, these are migrations. Perfect. Oh, really? Well, I really like Laravel, Mumi. I mean, granted, I know a lot of people say that PHP is like old news, but I work with a PHP app at my job, and so like that's the way it goes. You know, that's how it was built. That's how the software developers before me wanted to build it. So it's PHP, and I really like Laravel. Rails and most of the JS. Oh yes, absolutely. JS. I mean, but JS is like who did that? Like I like JS. Like the concept of JS is wonderful. What it offers to developers is wonderful. What it actually is a PITA, is a pain in the you know what. Ass. I'm going to say it. It's a pain in the ass. So, yeah, I mean, I've never used, so Vue. I've used Vue. That's a Node. I guess Vue isn't really a JavaScript framework, but Node, yeah, right, it is. I think it is. Vue is a JavaScript framework, right? Maybe it's not, but like I've used Vue. I don't know exactly what it is, but and then React too. I've heard of React. Yeah, maybe that's it, Mumi. Maybe it's really that. And Laravel uses, well, no, that's not. That's yeah. I use Vue with Laravel. So, anyway, I got new headphones on Amazon Prime today because of Prime Day, and I usually don't. You definitely can use it as a framework too, but I don't like it as a framework. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, so that makes sense. I think there are just, yeah. I don't know if I think Django you can use as a like just a web server or something. Like you don't have to use the whole thing or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Once I understand a little better, I can say statements like that and be like confident about them, but I probably shouldn't have said that. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got new headphones today for Prime Day because it's Amazon Prime Day today, and I think tomorrow, and I'm hoping that they don't bother my ears as much. Are we excited about? We're excited about new headphones. Yeah, woo! Well, it just hurts so much sometimes. So, okie dokie. So let's go to the next. Since we're learning about migrations, this is interesting. There's a command that will run the migrations for you and manage your database schema automatically. That's called migrate. We'll come to it in a moment. But first, let's see what SQL that migration would run. The SQL migrate command takes migration and returns their SQL. This is interesting. So we're going to try this. Python manage .py SQL migrate polls 001. Oops, one more 0. Okay, so this just gives you the SQL for these migrations, which is really cool. I don't know why this is post. Oh, okay, this is SQLite SQL. This is Postgres. What they're showing, which is interesting. It doesn't look very different though. It's just this integer versus serial, not null primary key. Okay, cool. I mean, this is pretty practical. And I kind of knew, I guess the migrate must run. So this make migrations, I wonder if it runs this SQL code. Maybe not. So we'll run the migrations for you and manage your database schema automatically. So I'm not exactly sure what this is for, but now run migrate. If you're interested, okay, I'll run a check. So Python manage check. So basically the manage.py file is, it just has all of the like administrative modules, or it's like the administrative module, right? So it's just managing all of the stuff. I think I get that. Like it's just got a whole bunch of really, I bet it's really long. Oh no, it's not at all long. I'm totally full of interesting. Huh. Okay, sorry. Sorry, distracted. So that seemed to work okay, but I'm gonna go back to, I don't even remember what I was in. This one maybe? Okay. Tailored to the database. SQL migrate command doesn't actually run the migration on your database. Instead, it prints out the screen so that you can see what SQL Django thinks is required. Okay, so you can change it if you need to, which is interesting. It's useful for checking what Django is going to do, or if you have database administrators who require SQL scripts for a change. Okay. Ah, that's cool. This is really useful. Holy crap, this is amazing. I love Django. Did I say that yet? I'm really, I'm really loving this. This checks for any problems in your project without making migrations or touching the database. Okay. Now when migrate again, I feel like, do I have to run migrate again? Manage.py migrate. Operations to perform. Apply all migrations. Applying polls 001 initial. Okay. So I guess when I did that before, it created the model when it made migrations. It will tell you when you run the server without applying all the, okay. This managed this one or migrate. I'm not sure. Which one you mean? Migrate or check? Probably check. I don't know. Let me know. All right. The migrate command takes all the migrations that haven't been applied, yep, from make migrations, and runs them against your database, synchronizing the changes you made to your models. This is cool. Run Python, make migrations, and then migrate. That seems super simple. So then so basically I have to build my models in my models. Where the hell is it? I just get lost. Here it is. When I build my models, I make the migrations, and then I migrate them to the database. That seems super, super easy. Now let's hop into an interactive Python shell and play around with the free API Django gives you. All right, let's do it. Shell. Hey. Sorry. Alrighty. So now we're in the, we're using this instead of simply typing Python because manage sets the Django's control. Oh, okay. And start typing the file name to quickly open. So if I want to do models, that didn't work. Is that what you meant? So if I do control, oh, I did control shift P. There it is. I gotcha. Oh, that's really useful. Okay. Brilliant. All right. Thank you for that. All right, good to go back to models. From polls model, so we want to go to, once you're in the shell, explore the database API. So from polls models, import. So these aren't, All right, so it's going to import this into the API, I guess. This doesn't seem right. Import the model classes we just wrote. Okay, question.objects.all. There shouldn't be anything. I keep capitalizing my U. Question. Oh, so go back up to, I can't even, so I did from polls dot models import choice question. I can't erase any of the, and then I do question dot objects dot all, and this should, okay, there we go. So query set is none. I didn't see the, I feel like it was just the U that I had an issue with. Unless you mean, again, something different than I'm talking about. So sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat and do the tutorial at the same time, which is fine. It shouldn't be hard. Oh, but you know, today I'm just, you know. All right, from Django.utils, import time zone. Perfect. Oops. And then, so it's interesting that this is all in the shell. Q equals question. Stop. Nope, no tab complete either, which makes sense. Question underscore text. So I'm just building this in what's new. So this is just basically, I'm using the app in the API. Pub date equals, I feel like I could skip all this. This seems a little bit annoying. And oh, of course, question got an unexpected keyword, question text. What are you talking about? Oh, because I have questions text. I'll just change that. And I can't up is irritating. Okay, so Q equals question and then questions text, because I messed it up when I originally equals what's new. Good heavens. Close, comma, pub date equals time zone dot now. Yeah, I realized that I forgot the second parentheses. Ugh, okay. I don't think I have to import it again, but I'm going to do Q equals question. This driving me crazy that I have questions underscore text equals what's new once again. Pub date. Can I just leave? I wish I had pub date as a default. I feel like you could make this a default somehow in the database. And it would just, this has got to be a function though. Probably you'd have to write a function. Q.save. Okay, brilliant. There we go. All right. Bound method model.save of question. Question object none. Q.id. Okay, it didn't happen the way it should. I have to call this save explicitly. Oh, it's because I did no Q.save. I need parentheses. And then I need Q.id. And that's one. Brilliant. Q.question text. And then Q.pubdate. Yeah, this is, I mean, all right, so we can check, and change the, because we don't have an interface right now. We're just making sure that this all works and we can update the data and such. So q.save, and then question.objects all. All right, and it has one question. Sounds good. Wait a minute. It says question object one isn't helpful representation of the object. Yeah, I know that. Let's fix that by editing the question model in pulls up models and adding the string method to both. Oh, thanks, Old Sloppy. Sorry. I didn't hear the ping. Doesn't it do a ping usually? Oh, I see. I saw it. It didn't play. That's funny. Okay. So now we add the question text to the, yeah, I get it, but I still saw it, so I straightened up. Okay, so now we've got question models, blah, blah, blah. And then we've got, so we're gonna define, so we do this under each. All right, so we just do it after? Oh, because it's a method, I see. So it's a method underneath dunderstring, underneath the class. I got it. Good to go. And then we just want to return. So anytime it is called, it will return the question text now. And same thing here. And this is just for, this is interesting. This is very interesting to me because like I haven't really thought about like, what do you want when you look for the question objects? You want the strings or like I could also, this is giving the ID basically, I guess, right now. And so then it's important to add string methods to your models, not only for your own convenience when dealing with an interactive prompt, but it also because the object's representations are used through Django's automatically generated admin, whatever that means. Let's add a custom method to this model. All right, to the class. So we'll, oh, this is what I was saying needed to be done. So I'm going to import datetime, and then, yep, and then it says import models. I'm going to close this. I don't need this here. From Django. Hey, Mr. Deeds. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, it's fun. It's not, we're doing a tutorial. So the whole idea of the tutorial is that it's not supposed to be complicated. But yeah, I mean, I think that Django is particularly like a way to build apps within the Python framework. And so I'm just trying to learn this particular framework. It's not the most interesting thing that I've worked on before, but honestly, it helps you sort of think about how an app has to be structured and what kind of elements you need to include for it to work. So, but welcome. So nice to see you around. I don't know if you I'm thinking my first 50 followers today. So this actually says thank you for following. Okay, so can I add a background? No, because if I add a background, it'll be there forever. So I can scooch it. Let's put it here. That's fine while it runs, right? Nobody's gonna give a crap. This is the server anyway. So, I mean, I am working on that right now, but it's just there for now. It's fine, whatever. We'll figure it out. So thanks for following. Thanks for being part of the bunch. Okie dokie. So we want to create a method. So this is interesting because we've got a model, and then we're going to put the method in, is it's a really great, I feel good about this framework, I gotta say. Let's get this method so that there's some space so it's easy to read. Oh, sorry. And then a second one was published recently. I wonder like how talented the people who made this this tutorial are. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Deeds. I don't think you can follow again though. Like, I think you've only got one. Like anytime. Sure, yeah, but you can only follow. I mean, I guess if you unfollow and then refollow, you can. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure it would show. Be interesting. And then return self.pubdate. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to do. Time zone dot now. So this is what I was looking for anyway. This is interesting. I've never seen minus date time dot time delta days equals 1. Why are you doing that? So it's saying, why do I subtract 1 here? I'm not even sure why I need that method here. Time zone now minus date time, time delta, and days. So this is going to be yesterday? Or maybe I'm not understanding what time delta does. Actually, let's look at that. I'm going to look at this. Time delta. It's, all right, it must just represent the difference between two date time objects. Supported operators add. All right, fine, whatever. We'll see. I don't know what it's going to do, but we'll see. So note the addition of import date time. Yes, okay, so I'm going to go back to the save these changes and start a new Python interactive shell. So I don't think I need to rerun the migration because I haven't done anything to the original model. If I had done anything to the original model, I'd have to do a migration, but I don't think I have to Profiles TV, thank you for rating. Hey everybody, welcome. We're just doing greetings. Yeah, we're actually just doing a Django tutorial. This is the first, thanks for the follow, Danny boy. This is the first time, hey, look, Lake Aduco. I hope that was good. Oh yeah, right. So I'm building an app called it's a recommendations app that I want to compete with Yelp with. Oh, that's great. That's so great. It's an awesome journey too. Like, I love it. So welcome. So what we're doing is we're looking at the Django framework. I started in Flask, but Flask doesn't have as much guts and meat and potatoes for an app. And so Mumi, Jumala, and Dota, some of the people in the chat said it would be a really great idea, mostly Mumi. And I felt like it would be a good idea to start building my app in Django instead of Flask, because I think there's a lot of support in Django and a lot of, like I said, structure and framework already. Yeah, so it's really awesome. But yeah, here, I'm going to make sure that I follow you too. So there's a follow back. But yeah, thanks so much for rating. It's so special. And then let's click out of this. Oh no, I broke it. Now I can't remove there we go, X. So yeah, I was gonna build an authenticator today, but instead I'm like, you know what? I'm switching to Django. Alcept, heyo, welcome. Oh yeah, Mr. Deeds. So the idea of the app is that, oh no, why did we put that on a cooldown? That's horrifying. Okay, so anyway, so Alcept, hey, yeah, so the idea, Mr. Deeds, is that instead of an algorithm telling you, yeah, I think I will. Instead of an algorithm telling you what you should be, or people who have, okay. Let me start over. So you know how Yelp has a ton of reviews and you don't necessarily trust those people? Like, they don't have credibility with you. You may not like chicken and they're saying the chicken here is the best, right? Or they're saying buy these headphones, but the headphones are over ear and they hurt you because you've got a cartilage piercing. Like in order to like more accurately predict like what, or accurately give you good recommendations, I want to build like a community. So basically I'd be like, hey, Mr. Deeds, what do you think I should buy for headphones? And you'd be like, well, I know she's got that cartilage piercing, so I'm going to recommend this. And instead of just asking you, I would ask my whole group of friends. Yeah. Like not even known good comments. Even better than that, it would be like particularly reaching out to people who you want to connect with, who are like, I trust you. And then as they recommend, yeah, exactly, credibility. With that piercing, yeah, exactly. And so, oh, Leica Duco, thank you for the follow. You got to tell me how to pronounce your name. So yeah, so the idea is that, and then as people do better recommending things to you, they will they'll increase in rank. So basically, next time you ask everybody, like, hey, tell me like what kind of pizza I would like, that person who gave you a good recommendation for headphones is going to be higher on the list, because they recommended great headphones. And so they're going to show up because like you've got some cred with them. You've got a relationship with them. You trust their recommendations. And maybe like eventually down the line, yeah, absolutely. And then you'll have a global rank. So I have some ideas for this app, and I'm really excited to create it. And I want it to, really flourish. But first, I just want to create like a usable one that my followers can use and that people in my community can use to just check out to see how it works. So I've got to basically write the prototype, and I've decided that I'm going to move to Django for that prototype to start. And so that's what we're doing here, is we're really just learning the Django framework today. And then hopefully, eventually we'll get to write an authenticator, but this Django tutorial has 6 different parts. So we'll see how quickly we can get through it. So that's what we're doing today. So yeah, thanks. Profits TV. Thanks so much for the raid. Like, it's always appreciated. And I will, if I ever see you on when I'm done, we'll throw you a raid as well. Just if I gotta put something on my thing to raid. I'm really yeah. I just have to remind myself, which now I will, because I've failed it so many times. I raided after my stream the other day, so it's really funny because I just ended up hosting. Oh, the Triz, thank you for the follow. It's great to see you. Yeah, Profits, thanks. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we're at, let's see, where are we? We just built a question object. I have to save. Oh, Rotus MS, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I love seeing new people in the chat, because the more people that are in chat and hanging out. Yeah, no, that's okay, Profits. I get it. I hope to catch you soon too. So the more people that I have in chat, the more support I have, because like I have a wonderful night, Profits. The more likely I am to figure out what I'm doing wrong, which is always something. So, yeah, definitely. Thanks, everybody. Good night, Profits. Okay, so we've got, oh, you're starting a stream as well? That's awesome. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Rating really helps. People who rate are just, oh, the screen changed because the cat jumped into my lap. She's in my lap now. Because the cat cam turned off. Okay. I think while this is off, I'm just gonna, can I hide it? I know. Oh, okay. It's back on anyway. We'll do it later. That's awesome, like Aduko, that you started streaming. It's really intimidating to start. And if you do, like, learning in public is really great. It's fantastic. Talking to an empty room is an important skill. I do it anyway, so I might as well do it on stream, right? Like, definitely. All right, so I'm going to save this. And I figured out that I don't need to, I don't think I need to migrate. I just need to save. So we're going back to, are you biting my mic again? Did you guys hear that? My cat will like bite my mic. It's not funny. It's not funny. She like just nibbles it. No, you are not allowed. All right, so we're going back to where so it said, save these, change it, and start a new shell. So I'm going to Control C. Oh, can I not just leave? Quit? Come on. Control Z. Plus return it. There we go. So I'm going to start a new shell. Python manage.py shell. Okay, so we're opening a new shell, and hopefully this works. So from polls.models import choice question. Woo! Keep doing that. I keep capitalizing my U. I must have like my shift must just get stuck. So question.objects all. Right now it just has what's up. Oh, what's new? Oh, I must have not like That's interesting. Did I not save it? What happened? Shouldn't that have saved here? I'm going to try to save this again. I want to see question text. Questions. Oh, it's because my question text, see this, is singular and it needed to be questions. Oh, yeah, talking to an empty room. Yeah, I do it anyway. So the questions text, because I wrote this incorrectly, that's why I didn't save. Yeah, I did. I went to save it as everybody was hopping in. Well, no, I think it also because this says question instead of questions. So, so it says what's new instead of what's up. And then I do question dot objects dot filter question text. All right, so this is, and then this is a dunder. Starts with, so this is interesting because this is like a whole new, the shell is going to be completely different. Whoa, what did I mess up there? Question dot objects. Oh, I see. All right, so question dot objects all. Let's just make sure. All right, so that still says that, and then question dot objects filter. So we're filtering this by ID. ID equals 1. I keep doing the Q. See that? I don't know what's wrong with my ring figure. Objects dot filter ID equals 1. All right. Okay, perfect. And then same thing. Question. You guys, what is going on? Dot objects dot filter. And then this, so this is interesting because question text, this dunder here. Oh, Nathan Schneider, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Schneider. That was your name, and I was trying to look for your name over here because it was the first thing in my head. That was ridiculous. I was just trying to figure out where I stopped. So this is interesting because it's got this dunder, and I feel like this means that there's a whole bunch of code out there, a whole bunch of syntax that I need to know for this shell, because the like a Duco. It's saying that I'm doing the Q thing again. How many times can I mess that up? Filter ID. Question ups. So I didn't do the QU issue here. Starts with what? Oh, well, I've never used this like starts with thing before. The filter, like the dunder starts with. So, so you're probably right, Mumi, but I like don't know why. Like I don't know what this is. This starts with stuff. It might just be like the model. I don't know. Cannot resolve the word. Oh, okay, got it. So question dot objects dot filter. So I just have to put questions here because that's what my model says. So text starts. Okay, cool. Automatically added by Django. That's really good to know. Equals starts with what? Not Schneider, which is what I was trying to look for before. Okay, so this all works. And this is good to know. From Django.utils import time zone. Why? I don't care. This is the stuff. This is the gritty stuff that I'm like, I know this is gonna work. I have to like type it out to follow it. This is the stuff that gets me away from tutorials. It's just like exhausting, and then stuff doesn't work. Oh yeah, hold on. So now question dot objects dot get pub date. Especially when I can't autocomplete, when I can't tab complete things, drives me insane. Current year. Hopefully I spelled all that right. No. And when I can't up complete either, I don't know what that's called, but like when you go up in the shell to get your old yeah, Django is for I think mostly for web development. Yeah, I think so. Mumi, what would you say? Web development, app development? I think you could probably, yeah, it's for web development. Like URLs comes with the package, so I think it's for web development. But I think you wouldn't want to make like a desktop app with it, I don't think. But there are probably like ways to, I don't know. Don't bite my mic. Thank you very much. Sorry. Cat is trying to bite my mic. Stop it. No. I'm going to put you down. Full stack web app framework. Brilliant. Thank you, Mumi. Mumi is one of the most trusted people in my followers list. Like, I really appreciate everything Mumi does. So, yeah. Okie dokie. So, also, Nathan, do you want to be called Nathan or Nathan or Nathan? I like Nathan. It's a cool name. Whatever you want to be called, let me know. Just like Duco. I love that name, by the way. It's so much fun to say. I wish oh, there we go. She's laying back down, so she's not going to bite my mic apart. Okay, so I am looking for, all right, so this should work. Oh, I didn't finish it. Oh, it does when, yeah, it does. Hold on. So let's split this guy and we'll see. Like if I want to do like, oh, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. It just didn't know what to look for. So, all right. So if I do like models, so if I do Twitch app and I do my site, that's interesting. It does a little bit. There we go. So see my site, it calls it up, and that was tab complete. All right, so questions.objects.get. Oh, come on. This happens. We're going to close. I don't know which one is which now. Oh, in Python? I don't know if it does. I would say no. I don't think it does. Now I can't do anything in here. I ruined my terminal. How about now? This is really frustrating. Either way is Natan. Oh, Natan. Got it. Okay, I'll say it like that. Sorry about that. I'm going to kill my terminal and start over because... at least I'm going to create a new one to see if I can... Because what's irritating is like... Okay, so I can type in here... I'm drinking so much water that I have to like... I'm going to have to take a break in a few. Alrighty, let's go back into here and back into Python. I think you're right, Moomy, that it's just Python. Like if I do in here manage, because this should work, right? I guess maybe not. Maybe because it's a module, like I'm not sure, but it doesn't tab complete. It just tabs over. So. All right, so then let's do Python manage shell. And then we're going to go back to down here from pulls. And I think stinky cat from pulls models import choice question. Oh, see that U again? Every time, every time. Yeah, Windows sucks, man. I need a Mac. All right. So now I want to do from. What do you mean from? Oh, I got to get in here. All right. So CD my site. And then I need to do. Ah, feels so good. I didn't even open the shell. Why didn't you guys tell me I didn't even open the shell? Oh, silly girl. Silly lady. Question. All right, here we go. From pulls import choice question from Django.utils import time zone. All right, brilliant. And then current year. Now I can go back to this. Yeah, see, this is the stuff. This is the stuff that just like, ugh. Why? Just tell me that I can do this. And then we'll do question, objects, get, pub date. Oh, blah, 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 blah. So you think you can do this on a Mac? Like you can tab complete inside Python on a Mac? Moomy, is that what your gut is saying? There we go. Brilliant. Okay. Now this is not going to come up because it's not going to be able to find a second ID. So I'm not going to bother. Okay. If my cat changes my sound, let me know. All right. And then I know, I don't know why. We want to do a quick lookup. I might do it after I finish this this part. We can do a quick lookup. Q equals question. Ow, it's so bad. Objects get pk equals 1. Okie dokie. And then primary key. That didn't. Q was, so this is must be an was published recently, must be a method that will tell me if it was published recently. That's interesting. Oh, within a day. Oh, I would know how to fix it on Linux. What's funny is, like I said before, I usually work in a virtual machine, which is Linux. So it would be nice if I just set that up again, but I got to take some time to do that. And this is just fine. Okay, so my choice now is empty. Okay, we're gonna add these choices. I feel like there's gotta be a way to do this. I mean, I'm sure Django is gonna tell me, like, you didn't have to do that all in your data set. Cause there's no way that this has gotta be like, this is what's gonna run through the app probably. Like once you build the whole app, it'll teach you how to add these things and we'll make them so that they work in the UI. So this just is adding them in the unmatched. Thank you. Q dot choice set. And I don't know why it's choice set. That's very interesting. It must be using the model and then the underscore set must be a method or something. Installing an alternate Python shell like IPython or BPython might work, but I'm not sure. Do I have to do that? Is that like through pip or is that through VSC? We'll look at it in a sec. I promise I will. I just got to get through this and create these choices. So choice set dot create. Okay, I'll try that. Set dot create. Okay, choice text. Oh, set dot. I don't know. I'm still not choice. Do you ever? I mean, I'm sure everybody has dealt with this where you like look at a word and it stops. Oh man, it's happening now. Like with all words like much and choice. Like choice is doing that thing where it stops having meaning to me right now. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna make a second choice, which I can't complete, which is driving me freaking insane. Choice set dot create choice text equals, and we'll do the sky. Boy, this is terrible. Votes equals 0. This is just a poll. So this is giving us the choices for the polls. Now C equals Q dot choice set. This is interesting. I don't know what the C is for. Oh, Q dot. So I pressed shift and it deleted. I wonder if I need a key. I wonder if I did like shift and up, if that would work. Text equals just hacking again. Ugh. Bleh. Votes equals 0. All right, perfect. Okay, so we've built our choices. Okay, and choice set dot all, and we're able to see all of our choices and the count of them. So this just looks like pretty basic. Yeah. All right. The API automatically follows relationships as far as you need. Use double underscores to separate relationships. I'm not sure I understand that. This works as many levels deep as you want. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So when you make relationships like we did above, let me just do one of these. Oh, relationships like database relationships. I hear you. Okay, this makes sense. All right, so then we do, just to explore this, we look at choice.objects, .filter, and then we're gonna filter the question by the pub date. Oops, I have to type this exactly because I don't have a year. Equals current year. Okay, perfect. And that's like all of the choices for the question that have a published date of the current year. Okay. Let's delete one of the choices. Okay. C equals choice set filter me reading through the choice underscore set dot filter. I'm gonna do what you just said, Mumi, as soon as I'm done with this. Starts with same thing like you said before, and then I'm just gonna get rid of the just hacking. Okay, brilliant. And C dot delete. It's weird because C had. All right, awesome. All right, so we finished that up. I'm gonna pop out of this and try to pip install bpython. All right, and so then when I do the, when I call it, do I have to say bpython here? Oh, hello. So I have to say bpython manage create super user. Ooh, super users. I love super users. My favorite thing. One of the things that I've thought about in building apps is the difference between, just say bpython to open the shell, is the difference between a super user and a developer. I think I did that already. And then if I just do bpython, I must be missing a, yeah, I must be missing a, I don't know. We can try the other one that you mentioned. What's the other one? IPython? I doubt IPython's gonna work. Maybe. Pip install IPython. Let's try this one out. Come on, buddy. IPython. All right, so that worked, and that's actually really nice. But let's see if a tab completes or up completes, or whatever that's called. So if I do question, which isn't going to manage, and then I just press up, oh, that's so much nicer. So I think I'm going to try to use this. So then, but then if I want to do, if I do this like manage.py, and then I have create super user, will that work like that? No. Do I do Python manage create super user? No. This doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work the way I expect it to. All right, so Python is an executable you can call in bash. This shell is Python, right? So it already is in Python, but then I should be able to do this, right? Do I just, oh, do I do create super user then? But I don't know, I'd have to be, all right, got it. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so then I'm gonna get out of here. Oh. Okay, perfect. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm with you. So now if I go into that, I can run it like a Python. You were asking me if I could tab complete in that. So I can tab complete in IPython, but I can't tab complete in like base Python in the Python. I'm with you. Okay, so Python. So let's just go back to this. So Python manage create super user. Mistany. Username. I will use Chrissy. Email address. All right. fine. Password. Okay. Hopefully I've got that. Okay, so start the development server. And then I can log into that. Oops, sorry, my bad. Run server. Okay, and then I can log into admin here. So then I go here, and then I need admin. Oops, sorry. Add Makiln, admin. And then I can log into with my username. Oh. And cute. Are you kidding me? I just made this password. Can I delete the super user? This makes me cranky. I messed up. So let's try that again. Oh, that's why. Because I'm just gonna do, all right. Okay, that's fine. Because I put Chrissy Codes instead of Chrissy here. Okay, so now I can log in and nothing happens. The site can't be reached, which is interesting. Enter the admin straight. I should see the Django admin index on the next page. Damn. No, don't worry about it. Well, this is pretty frustrating that I can't see. What? What am I messing up here? Let me look at my path names. And this is like taking forever too. Is it because the server? Oh, it's because I got out of the server. Why did I do that? Sorry. That was the issue. So then now I need to do this here. So this should work now. All right, and then we go to admin. Oops. All right, and then we log in. Sorry about that, everybody. That was kind of crazy. Okay, dokie. So now we're gonna do Twitch something. That's how you know. That's how you know I talk to myself like every. It's because I cannot stop talking to myself either. This is awesome. Okay, so now we can manage this as admin and enter the admin site. Make the poll app modifiable in the admin. So we're gonna go to admin, polls admin, and then we're gonna say from. It's already doing that, so we're gonna do from dot models import question, which makes perfect sense. And then we're gonna make this modifiable admin dot site. I have no idea what this is gonna look like because I don't know. This is really interesting to me because I have no, so this must be like a way, like a function within Django for registering questions, which is interesting. Now that we've registered question, Django knows that it should be displayed on the admin index page. So this is going to show us, let's redo this. it's going to show us all the lists of questions that we have in their indices probably. So change. Fascinating. This is really useful. So we can basically change this is where we can change and add questions. Got it. So if we add a question in here and we say, will Chrissy finish this tutorial tonight? And then today's date. This is nice. Wow, this is really nice. Why am I 1 hour ahead of the server time? Did I mess up? I wonder if I messed up the, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But so then I save, and then I've got this, and now I can probably do the same thing with choices. So I just do admin.site register. See, I'm doing the thing where I, yeah, where I want to go ahead and I know, and leave the tutorial. All right, cool. And then what's the next thing? So things to note here. The form is automatically generated from the question module, obviously. The different model field types correspond to the appropriate HTML input widget. I wonder if it does actually, like if I built this in Flask, I'd have to like build all of these from scratch, like the way that these are registered and stuff like that. So, so obviously Django has a lot more guts than Flask does, and that's this is just evidence of that. Like I can understand why you like Flask or Django, because I'd have to write all of this into, or I'd have to use packages within Python that create this user interface, or maybe there's like an admin package or something like that. I'm gonna just skip. I'm gonna go to part 3, but before I do that, I think I'm gonna take a potty break because I have to go to the bathroom, and maybe a tea break, and yeah, and I think that's it. But before I do that, I'm gonna run the thank you again because I'm so itchy. My mustache is itching me. I'm so itchy. Right, I'd have to glue a bunch of packages together to get the same result. Exactly. And I think that that's a real, like when you're learning, and I have this issue. I've had this issue for a while, but like I think that it's so much more important to learn within a framework, because otherwise you're kind of just wandering. I feel that's what I think. And that's why I started the Architecture Patterns with Python book, because it's an architectural framework, and you think like, okay, these are all of the elements that are used in a big, app, or could be used in a big app. And so I think it can be super helpful to start with something like the Django framework. Like just go straight into it. Like even if you don't know how to code Python, because with tutorials like this, you could be like, you could look up, okay, like, what is from do in, and what am I importing? You can kind of pull this apart. I mean, it depends on whether or not you're a really good self teacher or not, because if you're not, then I guess it's probably better to start from scratch. But I'm pretty good at like Googling and learning stuff myself, so I'd almost rather have something really hefty and chunky to teach myself how to use something than rather than wait and work through this. All right, anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, so I'll be back I might make some tea. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back in probably, I think 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'll be back. All right. Oh, Mr. Dees, you're leaving? All right, well, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for hanging around. It was cool to have you. I appreciate it. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and probably get more tea. BRB. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, I don't even know. I'm not even sure what I'm eating. Some glass noodles or whatever. It's good. It's like it's mild spicy, but like the place that I get it from, like actually does spicy in mild. Like usually mild will mean no spice, and the place that I get this from, it means yeah, we're gonna start you off on the low spicy level, and it's not really low. It's like definitely medium. So this is my dinner tonight. It's super late to be eating, but I'm hungry, so I hope you guys don't mind. We'll get back into this tutorial because I think I want to finish, see what I can get done with the tutorial tonight. I think I'm understanding the. Oh yeah, sure. But I think I'm understanding the Django framework, and I really like it. And try to use it for my app and just move the logic over, like you were saying, Moomy, because that feels like the right decision for me. So, all right. Writing my first Django app part 3. Continuing the web pull application and focus on creating the public interface view. So again, this is interesting because it's like, no, I couldn't hear the cheers in my headphones, but it's okay. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry that I don't even mind that my food is cold. A little bit. I heated it up for like a minute and a half. Excuse me. Okay. Awesome. So let's get back to this tutorial. So this is just going to teach us how to get through the views. I might as well do this just to sort of get through the tutorial, but and to see how it interacts. So they're going to add a few more views to the, well, let's see. In Django, web pages and their content are delivered by views. Okay. Django will choose a view by examining a URL that's requested. Now, in your time on the web, you may have come across such beauties as this long thing. Django allows us to be much more elegant. Fine. Yeah, fine. I mean, I'm used to this too. So, to get from a URL to a view, Django uses what are known as URL configs. A URL config maps URL patterns to views. This tutorial provides basic instruction of the URL configs, and you can refer to the URL dispatcher for more information. So I feel like, oh, sorry guys. Let me switch over to my, my desktop. So I feel like at this point, like a lot of these side documents, like URL dispatcher is what I would need to go to next, because it's what I don't know about. Like, I'm not sure what the URL dispatcher is. And so I think like I might do a lot of this on my own too, just sit and look at the tangential documents, because that's what that's where I think a lot of the strength of this documentation lies. So, but we'll finish this tutorial and see if we can get what they've got going on. So we're going to go to polls and views, and I'm going to do what Mumi taught me. So we're going to switch. Oh, that's Soapbox. Wrong app. But it's good to know I can go over there. So let's just do views, and we'll go to my site polls. And now we're in this, and we want to define other views. So we've already got an index, and now we want to define a detail, question ID, and then return the HTTP response. You're looking at question. And then this is just going to look at the number, and then you're going to put it in a kwarg probably, or maybe it'll like direct to a kwarg or something like that. And then whoopsies. And then we do question underscore ID, and that will fill in. What are you saying to me? Control period? No code actions available. Yeah, I know. As opposed to like this guy. F strings? All right. Ugh. So this is gonna be, so I'm gonna wanna, do I declare it first? So would I go, so I would go, let's think about this. I'm not even sure what would go in here. Question ID? And then I would want to enclose it. I don't remember if let me just do a quick reminder. Yep, percent name. Yeah, you're right. All right, and now I want to change to an F string. This is old too. Where the hell? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's what I need. So I want to start it over here. So F, you're looking at question, and then I need it here. Thanks. I figured it out. And then I need to declare question ID. Oh no, I don't. It's up there. I'm sorry. I thought I did, but I don't. Perfect. So then I go to, I love how like sexy the saxophone music in the background is. I wasn't listening to it before. I just put my headset all the way down, but it's very like, it's very sexy. Unlike my eating, but we all do it, right? Everybody eats. Okay. Back to, I like just chilled and changed my pace. 11:30 is like starting to wind down. All right, let's just catch up with this. So define results. Question ID. Spicy. Response. Oh, F string again. Same thing. Hey, Floff, what's up, bud? We're actually just doing a Python. Yeah, we're doing a Django tutorial because we're gonna like scooch the app over to Django. Because I was like, you know what, I really want this in a framework. It's gonna be a lot easier for me to understand. I came on thinking like, oh yeah, I'll do authentication today. But like I was feeling like maybe I should switch to Django, and Mumi convinced me. Not really. Mumi said it was okay to do either, but that they really like Django. So yeah, we're just gonna work through the tutorial, and then so it's not like as like busty fun as like a lot of the other stuff that I've done, which is why like it's quiet in here, but I kind of like it. I'm just hanging out. Oh, by the way, we have a thank you celebration today, and of course we're very it's so small. Look, there you are. I'll shrink this back down because I don't want it to interrupt. But there's like a little thank you for everybody and all of the followers who helped me get to 50. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. We're doing fun stuff. I mean, you know, we're not making anything ridiculously complicated today. So, delicious. Sorry. I'm also eating and itching my nose constantly and my mustache. That's not really there, but everything's itchy. Okay. So then let's get back to here. So you're looking at the results. Question, and then I can do question ID again. I think that was a good call, Mumi, to do the does that work in? Yeah, it does. It should be fine. To do the you got your tea today. Did you try it? Sorry, I'm so enthusiastic. What'd you think? Did you brew it? Did you put it in the bag? Ugh. That, I guess that makes sense. You know, because tea. Floff got Black Dragon. It's probably not the same Black Dragon, and you should look at the description to see how different, because we, you know, but I'm so excited. That makes me so happy. You gotta tell me how it is. I'm really excited. I have a pepper stuck in my lip. There we go. Got it. I'm just pumped up about the tea. All right, cool. So, all right, next one. So this is going to return the response, and then your, response. Ugh, this is so frustrating. So, F. I love that it's like F. What do you mean string literal is unterminated? There we go. Is that what you meant? All right. I don't really need to, I feel like I don't need to do this. But whatever. We're going to do it that way anyway. All right, last one. Define vote. Request. Question ID. Most of this entire stream has just been me reading off the tutorial, which is kind of funny, but it's just because I'm learning the like just Django a little bit, and it's been really good. Oh, good. Cold first and then hot. Well, that's kind of silly because you could, I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's a really good start. I was saying before that I really like this tutorial. I feel like they do it really thoroughly. It's very straightforward. The app they have kind of put together is not too complicated or annoying. It's like nice and breezy, and I feel like I'm getting what the Django framework does just by, I mean, I've used other frameworks before, so that helps in a big way. That I've used Laravel, and I'm like, oh, the views, like that makes sense, and then And then the URLs, okay, that's not the same in its roots, I think, in what's it called it? Its roots in Laravel. And then you've got like obviously like root folders and stuff. So it might be a little different, but here it's different. But it's just very it feels very similar. So it's a lot easier. Yeah, it's absolutely a clean way of doing things, and I feel really good about using it. And I feel like if I was puzzling these packages together, it would just be kind of a pain in the butt to do this for Flask. So I decided instead of writing the authenticator for Flask, exactly, it's a good sign. So like, and I could make my app, this is going to be interesting. All right, so this is a little new. Look at me getting distracted because where's my, you know what I don't have is black not working? Because I don't have like let's see if I save it. Will it clean up? It should like clean up the spacing here, right? I've used an extension to do this before, and I thought I had black, which is usually the formatting extension. Yeah, look, I've got it, and it's just not really, is it not applied right away? Because that's pretty frustrating. I haven't pushed any of this up to Git either because it's just the tutorial passing through. I really want my formatting to work. I don't like this. I want it to save and reformat. Okay. There's a setting to auto format on save. Auto format. Save without formatting. Oh, well, see, I don't want that. Do I restart the black formatter? VSC. Oh, okay, thanks. That's a good idea. So I just do editor. Do I need that in quotes, or did you just put it in quotes? In my settings JSON. Okay. I always forget where my settings JSON is. Okay. True. There we go. And then obviously a comma. Oh, screw off. Come on. I know you're expecting a comma. Give me a minute. And then is this just not, it's just lowercase, true. I wonder why it's grayed out. Do I just have to save it? Is that weird that it's grayed out? The N needs to be lowercase. Thanks. Perfect. Thank you. All right, fix that. That's cool that it's right there, settings.json. Okay, back to this guy. Riveting. Okie dokie, comma. I love that this builds, and it's cool. I love this. I can't believe I didn't start with this. When I need to get to my tutorial. Why am I using, okay, I'm not using Edge for my tutorial. Thank goodness. I was about to be like, ugh, gross. I mean, Some people prefer, I've read a lot of, so I read I guess a Twitter about which browser everybody uses. And there's a browser I've never heard of called like, oh goodness, I can't even remember what it's called. I can't even use my Twitter right now because my phone is completely dead. This is where my life is going. Can't do anything. All right, so I'm just gonna rate these out, even though Brave, that's it. Lukaduko. No, it's not DuckDuckGo, it's Brave, and that's a search engine, not a. I mean, is there a? I didn't know if there was a duck browser, but yes, it is Brave. Brave bad. That's funny. Why do you say that? I haven't used it even a little bit, so I am totally open to any interpretation of whether it is good or not, because I'm very interested in. Does it have not great security, or is it that it's I don't know. It depends on what your preference is. Brave browser is my main browser. That's not surprising, Fluff. Path. They've done a bunch of shady things. Yeah, I hear that. They must be if they're starting to compete with like Chrome and Edge and stuff. They must be. They ship with cryptocurrency. Oh, I see. I am not a cryptocurrency fan. Not that I care. I mean, I think it's really cool if you're into it. But like, I was just too scared of it when it started. But people made money from it, man. You made real money though. That's the thing. Like, you didn't make crypto. Or a lot of people were like, "Well, I have crypto." Like, it is a really cool idea. I absolutely agree. Like the being able to like decentralize money, but as soon as crypto hit like mainstream, we were like, well, how much does it cost in dollars? You know, like, how much am I getting in dollars? You sell it so that you can get dollars. So it's really, exactly, it's a neat idea run by people being people. That's exactly true. By people being greedy, by people like, by the fact that it is really hard to understand, like how to use it. And maybe it's easier if you've got like a manager. Oh, Huey Newis, welcome. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I think it's, who knows? Like, I don't know enough about crypto itself to really know if, I mean, from what I do know, it seems like a really neat idea. When I started looking into like NFTs and stuff, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like, to be able to protect your art, but it's all like digital. I don't know how you would make like fine art an NFT. But that's cool. Like a song or a video or a cat video. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of exciting things. And, you know, I go back and forth with so many big companies investing in the idea. It's like, well, I mean, they're the drivers right now of what happens in our tech community. So you got to think about it, like, in terms of, like, do you go with a crowd or do you like hold your own and stick with like the good old dollar or pound or whatever? I don't know. It seems like a cool idea. I don't know enough about it, but I don't know if I wish I knew more or not at this point. All right, cool. So let's get past this. This should work. Take a look in your browser at polls/34. Oh, why? Polls/34. But I don't want admin. I want polls. This isn't going to tell me anything, is it? Yeah, it's going to give me like a, let's see. Ooh, whoa, okay. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I think so. We have a friend who was into crypto for a little while, and just you can lose a lot of money and you can make a lot of money, but it's also, again, it's real money. It's like it's still backed by the dollar right now, which is insane. Absolutely. Absolutely, Fluff. Absolutely. And if you could actually value it like as like one, like obviously there's I guess I can't really say it that way because everything has sort of a you've got your when I stream, all the words leave my brain, like exchange rate. And so maybe I'm just thinking of it a little too shallowly, and really the exchange rate is low for crypto right now, but exchange rate is low for everything. Like, I don't know, global recession, ready for it. All right, so take a look at browser/polls, and it says that the proxy isn't working. Am I out of the server? Is that why? Do I need to restart the server? Me too. All right, so let's restart this server. And I don't know. So we've got Python manage.run server. Oh, see? It's like so. What? Wait a minute. What happened here? Watching for file. Exception in thread. Oh, I broke something already. Poll views has no attribute results. Is that why? Polls view has no attribute. Do you mean results? Yeah? Why are you being cranky right now? Is it here? Ugh, now I have to figure this out. Okay. So where was I just in views? Oh, here? Thanks. Perfect. Okay, good. Thanks. So then we go back here. You're looking at question 34. Brilliant. I mean, there isn't a question 34, so this should absolutely throw an exception, but whatever. That's fine. It'll run the detail method. Thanks, Floff, by the way. I should have said thank you. I appreciate it. To display whatever ID you provide in the URL. Like if I add results to the end of this. Okay. It's pointed, blah, 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 blah. I'll have to reread this because I can't translate it right now. All right, detail, resulting in the call to detail view. So like detail request object, question ID equals 34. Question ID equals 34 comes part of the question ID. Yes, yes, yes. I know how this works. All right, views that actually do something. Ugh, burn, Django, jerk. Each view is responsible for doing one of two things: returning an HTTP response object containing the content, or raising an exception like the 34 should do. Your view can record from a database or not. That's not what this says. Your view can read records from a database or not. It can use template system as Django's or third-party Python template system or not. It can generate a PDF. Oh, PDFs are such a pain to work with. Have you guys ever developed PDFs from scratch? They are such a butt. It is so hard. We had to do it for my job, and just aligning everything correctly is such a pain in the butt. It's really tough. And then even getting it to render sometimes can be tough, but I don't think that's usually a problem with the have had to develop them and also had to get data out of them. Yuck. Yeah. OneNote is a good way. If you have OneNote and Microsoft, OneNote's a good way to get data out of a PDF file. But otherwise, yeah, unless you have like Adobe Pro, then you're fine. It sucked. Yes, absolutely. It's so bad. InDesign. Oh, okay. I haven't used InDesign before. Is that just like a program or something? Not a lot of people in here. Able to turn it into HTML. Yep. Which can also suck to get stuff out of, but I took the HTML and loaded it to our database. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Because it's convenient, let's use Django's own database API, which we covered in tutorial 2. Here's one stab at a new index view, which displays the latest 5 poll questions. Ugh, I don't care. Okay. Go back to views in here. And then go back to the index. And let's do latest question list. Equal question dot objects order by update. I really have a craving for a coffee right now, and this will pull the last 5, so index to 5. Depends on, I'm sure it depends on how you have to use it, and what you have to get it into. Dot join. Oh, this is interesting. So this is a join on the question text. In latest question list. Output. Do they want me to change this? Okay, yes, totally. Absolutely they do. All right, here we go. Join queue question text for queue in latest question list. Cool. Yeah, I'm just like, plenty of libraries that do exactly that thing. It depends on how the PDF, also probably how the PDF fed into the HTML maybe. I'm not sure. But maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the way that InDesign brought it through was crappy. That makes sense to me. Yummy. Okay. There's a problem here though. Why did you make me do this? The pages design is hard coded in the view. Oh yeah. So let's do Django's template system to separate the design from Python by creating a template that the view can use. All right, create a directory. All right, so we need what? Where am I? CD, my site, and I want to go CD polls, which I probably should have done, and then I want to do mkdir. Templates. Well, I should have it in here. Yeah, there it is. Kitty. So what my cat will do sometimes when she's hanging out with me upstairs, we have like we have these stools at our counter with basically the butt of the stool is out, and then it's got like good back support, and so she'll like claw at the hole between the back support and the seat, and oh my goodness, it hurts so much because it's like right at the top of my pant line or whatever, and it hurts. She's so mean. But she just wants attention. She just wants to be picked up, which is really sweet. All right. So in how Django will load and render templates, the default settings file configures a Django templates backend whose appders option is set to true. By convention, Django templates look for templates subdirectory in each of the installed apps. Okay. Within the templates directory you have just created, create another directory called polls. That seems really weird. Why would I do that? CD. It seems a little bit like there's a lot of nested folders in here that I imagine can get a little bit confusing. So I'm going to get into the templates, and now I want another directory called polls, apparently, which you guys can't see very well. Let me squeeze this guy a little bit, and then you can see that better. And then we'll do, and within that, create a file called index.html. My favorite, index.html. My nose is itchy. Here we go. Okie dokie. Starting some HTML. Because of how the app directory's template loader works as described above, you can refer to this template within Django as poll.index. That makes sense. Oh, I see. Polls. So it just goes to here because of where the template sits. That's fine. Put the following code in that template. So I know I could copy paste this, but I don't want to do that. So I want to do %. Oopsies. That was weird. Must have accidentally pressed like a control. If latest. Whoa. Question. Oh, I thought I meant like, I keep trying to like, I guess I'm not. %. Oh, because they're Alfred Hitchcock's. This looks very similar to Shopify templating. What is the difference between this and Shopify? Like what? Oh, the way that it's like unordered list. I've never seen this %. Oh, it's, yeah, for me, this looks kind of like Blade. This isn't like, is this, I think Shopify is Ruby on Rails framework, and this is Python, but it's very similar. Okay. I've never, I've never used the brackets in this way before. I think probably because I'm used to, oh, no, I don't want that. What are you doing? Why did you make that go away? I just don't want to do all of this extra stuff. It's just such a pain. href equals polls. Fine. There we go. So this to me is .id. This looks like Blade to me, but it's not, probably. And then this is interesting. The way this is written is really interesting. Maybe it's just new for me? I guess this is just new. I wonder if it's like, all right, so the link is polls. This probably needs a space. Yeah, Rails has ERB templates, which are kind of similar to Jinja templates, which is what this is. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Jinja. Jinja? Is that how I say it? I don't want to say it like ridiculously, but I guess it doesn't really matter. And then this needs a space, and this needs a space. And let me, I don't really like the way this is setup either. I created a for. See, I don't even see the for loop. Like that's how foreign this is. And for. Got it now though. And then UL. And then else. Got it. Yeah, I don't love this. I like my my PHP directives. It's pretty much the same thing, but no polls are available. And if. Got it. Whew. That's going to be exhausting. But like, I don't have to write. Django doesn't only use Jinja, right? Like, I can do this in some other way. To framework has to be Phoenix with Elixir. Oh. Phoenix with Elixir. I'll have to look up all those things because I have no idea. Does it just, when I tab, it just does that. I don't love this. Also, I would love to have like a formatter for this too, but whatever. Now, I'm sure there are alternatives, but Jinja is by far the most popular in Python. All right, I'll take it. I'll just learn it. Not a big deal. I'm just used to PHP and Blade and all that jazz. So, but it's okay. I can handle it. All right, polls/views. Is this the right one? I'm just gonna do it this way. Yep, polls, views. This is the one. Got it. Now let's update our index to use the template. So right here. So then we're gonna go to the template. What's this say? What's the error here? Question is not. Is it questions? Question is not. What are you saying? Questions is not what? Do I need to import it? It would be from. That doesn't seem right though, right? I think it's question, but I don't know if that's right. I wrote this before, so that's cool. It's a different programming language entirely. Oh, Discord. Yeah, right, because you're a Discord project. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm probably not going to stay on for very much longer. I want to finish this part 3, and then, I mean, it's sad because I probably should have started Has the Best Docs. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could do that. I don't think it's Python though, right? You're saying it's Elixir. Is it a Python framework or anything? Like it's a different programming language. Sorry, I'm here. I'm present. She's not though, is she? Don't eat my food, cat. It's too spicy for you. Stop it. So, index. Question.objects order by. Oh, yep. So I never did that. So dot models. So I just never added this before when I was supposed to. So that would have messed it up. Not having for loops. Whoa. And doing everything with tail recursion. Is that efficient? I don't mind not having for loops. I like array calculations anyway, if I can help them, which I can't always, but for loops are good for what they're for. But I don't know what tail recursion is. I mean, that's awesome. Is this where I am? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm getting to the point where, I mean, I know, like, I've got to be enthusiastic. So let's just stay enthusiastic. We can do this. Woohoo! Latest question list. All right. Stop it. All right, and then we're going to do template equals loader dot get underscore template. Polls slash index. I have to import loader, which I'm seeing. I know it's not defined. Oh, hey, that control period, Mumi, that you told me. No, it didn't work. That's all right. It makes sense that it doesn't work because they would have no idea where to import it from. There we go. All right, so then after that, so it has the view, then the context equals latest question. And then latest question list. All right, brilliant. Can finally tab complete. That'll close that, and then I can return. And I get rid of this guy. I wish they didn't have me do that. I'd rather. And then I want to return context. And then where is? Oh, I see. So I do template dot render. I have a feeling that when I actually, like, I'll definitely need this, like, as a companion when I actually apply my app. Although it is like, once I get used to it, I'm sure it'll be easy to sort of work around. It would have worked if the cursor had been on top of the loader, I think. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Look, let's try it out. So if I put the cursor on top of the loader and then I do control dot. Ooh, is this what you meant? Yeah, but it doesn't have it. It just doesn't have it from Django, which is fine. But that's cool. Haskell. Ugh, you guys. Competing with your prowess in front of me. It's all right. I don't mind. I'm so jealous of how much you can do. I'll get there, right? Eventually. Okie dokie. So, or maybe not. Maybe I won't learn much more development and I'll develop my app to a prototype. It'll get used, famous, and I'll become a CEO. And won't have to worry about all this programming stuff. Even if I don't, I will probably still do it though, because I love programming. All right. A shortcut. Cat, stop. Get off of my laptop. Oof. I feel so, yeah, today's not the day. So, like, it's just regular average. Let's try a tutorial day. Alrighty, so the code. Let's see what it did to polls. Template does not exist. Great, cool. Liars! Liars! This is silly. I don't know. It's not working. All right, so the template. Well, okay, Mumi, I feel that too. I do what I can to learn a little bit of everything. And that is probably why we don't finish tutorials, because it's like, oh, something new to learn. Oh, look, a chicken. So apparently my template is not working. Maybe it's this render issue. Render doesn't look like it's happy. This is saying import loader. It's Django shortcuts import render. Because this is saying template.render context request. But this isn't working. Oops, did I mess it up? Yeah, here. It's saying I can't find index, but index should be mapped to maybe I will get it to the point you're at where I'm finding software programming boring. I don't know about that. I think I've got a long way to go before I find a long way. I guess that's the goal, right? Like, let's find it boring. Now let's update. I did this. This is here. Unless I've got something wrong, because it's hard to tell with this formatting. Polls question dot ID. Cancel. Okay, fine, it's fine. Question dot question underscore text. ALI and 4. Is it this guy? Does this need to be here? Oh, thank you. Posture check. Sorry. Thanks, Old Sloppy. All right, let's try this again. No, apparently that's not it. Of course I broke it. Now let's update our let's see, views, Django. Like, these aren't even, I think probably what's happening is these shouldn't be listed. Let's try this again. No, didn't care. Maybe they did need to be listed, but I don't know. Oh, no. This is right. This is right. And this is right. Define index request latest question list. In my URLs. You don't think my index.html? Oh, that's funny. How did that? Oh, because I probably, yeah, right. So let's check this. Thank you for catching that. I don't think that's what's supposed to show. Oh, I don't think that's what I'm supposed to see. Yeah, that was a good catch. I don't think that's what I should have seen, though. And you should see a bulleted list containing what's up question from tutorial 2. That is not what is happening. So, let's go back just a little bit. This is views. We already changed this a little bit. So this is what I'm just gonna snag. This is why copying is my friend. Let's get rid of output just for funsies. Pub date, template, polls index. So this now is going to the right place, reading the right template. And then it says context is, oh crap, the latest question list. Like, I feel like something is happening here, especially this render, but maybe not, I don't know. Render context at the request. loads the template called polls index and passes it a context. But it isn't passing it a context. Looking at the page source can help. Oh, okay. I'm puzzled. So is this named the same thing, this latest question list? Let me just do a quick copy. Maybe it's... Well, it's rendering two list elements, so there is something in the list. Oh, I do. How do you see that? Elements? Well, that's what I did before. Hold on. So, yeah, you're right. It is. Pulls 2, pulls 1. I think because the question text should come up. Is it just this maybe? No, I don't think this is gonna be good. That'll be bad. Yeah. I don't know why question.id. This must be the way that, yeah, absolutely. Sorry. Okay, so questions text. Oh, that's got to be it. That's it. Found it. Figured it out. Maybe that. It's this right here. That should work. Yeah, I got it. Sweet. Cool. Alrighty. So that worked well. Oh, nice. Oh, this is fun. All right. Thanks for the source. Looking at the source was a good idea. Yeah, I know. I really should just, because it's different than the tutorial, but I would have had to do it multiple places. Eventually, I'll be able to fix it and it should be fine. Okay, so shortcut is render. Index view rewritten. So let's try to do this. Where's my view? Did I just close it? All right, so here's the index view rewritten. Latest question list, same thing. Context. And then we get rid of the template. And then we return render. And this is when the shortcuts comes in. And I'm gonna do one of these. Perfect, brilliant. Oh, thank you. Okay, and so I do render request. And then I need polls / index HTML. I'm surprised that this is royalty free, this music, but not because it's fantastic or anything, but just surprised. All right, and we'll lose this and we'll lose this. I know that. Leave me alone. And that should do the same thing. Yeah, nothing happened because it did the same thing. I just wanted to get out and then back in. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, good. So you can use the shortcut by importing render, and then we can get rid of, it looks like we can get rid of loader. Although it always feels so weird. I feel like this should be, commented out, but whatever. It's a tutorial. Raising a 404. Okay, perfect. Ugh, it's like, oh, I have to do all of these. All right, render. Is that gonna work for these? I guess so. I do? What for? Why? Nah. You think this won't work? Let's see. Polls 1. I do. You're right. Well, it didn't though. You know what? I think I gotta change the way. So if I do render and then I do the request, and then the here would be, let's see if we can get this to work without supposed to be polls, but I don't think I've got a like I don't have a template to render for this, right? Oh, maybe I do. So it would be not this. Yeah, I don't know. Like this one? This one? Maybe? I don't have a template. Okay, good. We're on the same page. So it won't work. All right, that's fine. So I still do need HTTP response. So I'll just do this and do that. There we go. Brilliant. Fine. No big deal. All right, cool. Oh, I wish I was done with this already. Okay, polls, views, enthusiasm, Christine. Keep it going. Define detail. All right, so we're gonna do a try. Ooh, love me a good try. Get primary key equals question ID. Oh, I love tap complete. It's like being home, you know? Except question does not. What's this? Exist? Is this a thing? What do you mean you expected an expression? Oh, okay. Figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, this stuff is easy stuff, kind of. Who knows? Maybe I'm just saying that and I don't really know. But I feel like it's not too bad. Does not exist. This is just stuff I have to get through. And then I have to render a new template that I haven't written yet. Render, and then request. Request, and then polls / detail. Still working through this Django tutorial. It's all right. It's good for me, right? It's good for me. And then question. And don't worry, I'll fix that. Ugh. It's one of those things that's just like, it's just exhausting. I want to build stuff. I want to make the world better. I don't want to do tutorials. I want to know everything already. Anybody else? Yes. I know, Fluff. I'm impatient. So polls. I know, I'm just impatient. You get it. Maybe. Templates, polls. So polls is the only thing in it. So let me just get in templates. I'm already in templates. I'm gonna get into polls. 9-hour D3 tutorial. That's Coding Vibe. Thank you. Welcome back. It's great to see you. Thanks for the raid. That's a lot of fun. Wait, I need one of these. So Coding Vibe, because you're here. This is my thank you stream. You didn't even know Python 4 was a thing? Is this? Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, whoops. I messed it up. I'll move it so you can see it. But I just want to say thank you for following, everybody. So that's my thank you for the follow for today. Django 4. No, I mean, I think it's Python 4, right? Hold on. Let's check, right? You do Python version. No, it's 3.1. It's Django 4. That's what it is. What? Do I have Python 4? Hold on a minute. I don't have Python 4 on my title, do I? There's no way. It's all good. It's all good. No big deal. I do? Oh my god. Oh, no. It says oh, that's funny. Building Authenticator with Python for my app. I've failed. For my app. I'm not really, though. What I'm doing is I am doing a Django tutorial. Which is gonna attract no one. No, that's not true. People who are cool do Django tutorials. It's been really fun, actually. I'm learning a lot and I love Django, so it's all good. I am doing a Django tutorial in the future. I'm doing a Python 4 Django tutorial, so you guys don't even. I've absolutely. Yeah, Floff is funnier right now. Floff, you can just switch with me. I don't have anything left. I'm so sorry for messing everybody up. I changed my title, so hopefully that'll update in a few minutes and people won't be like, oh, Python 4, that's why, Moomy. That's why. When you came in, you were like, Python 4, and I didn't even register. I'm so sorry. Okay, cool. So we've got Coding Vibe. Who'd you come in with? I mean, you don't have to say. Was it you? You rated the channel with you, one viewer? Is that you? That's awesome. You should hang out for a while if you're not too tired. I think people were getting excited to see someone programming in Python 4. I know. I should change it back just for fun. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll change it back. For my app. All right. It's not really, but it is. There you go. Kept it just for funsies. Alrighty. I'll make sure I get like the first the beta version of Python 4, and someday I'll be able to. People love false advertising. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, cool. That's all right. It's all good, Coding Vibe. It's fine. I think that's cool. I'm glad you're here. That's important to me. And I did the thank you. Let's roll this stream over to pools, hot tubs, and beaches too. False advertising. It's funny because, and I mean, I feel comfortable with who's here, so I'll say it. But like, but I was like, trying to think of the niches. I think niche. For me, it's niche. But I was trying to think of the niches for, I click on every video on YouTube that said, this is the greatest thing you've ever seen. Yes. And I also click on every article that's like the 10 greatest pieces of advice you'll ever have. Yeah, absolutely. Me too. I am such, you know what does get me though? The like funny, the funny yearbook ones. And it's always the same article, but for some reason, I just love the funny yearbook article so much that like, I'm like, oh, more funny yearbook or more funny yearbook quotes. And then I click on it, it's exactly the same as the old funny yearbook quotes. I'm I'm like, why do I like read this every single time? And I get through like all 15 or 20 of them. I don't know. It gets me every time. Every time. I don't know why. It's hilarious. But like, yeah. So I felt like a good niche for. I know, for real. I do want to know the 10 things about my horoscope, top 10 things about my horoscope, BuzzFeed. Me too. Same, Fluff. Same. I feel exactly the same. Because I don't know. You just want to kind of escape. And BuzzFeed's like, here's something mindless for you to do or laugh at for 15 minutes. And you're like, all right, BuzzFeed, I'll take it. You're the best. Thanks, buddy. All right, so yes, I did that. And let's see. Detail, request, try, question. So this wasn't working. Oh, because I need to make this details. We'll discuss what you could put in the polls detailed bit later, but if you'd like to quickly get the above example working, yes, please, let's do that. So then I need to touch the file, touch detail. Oops, I almost put .py. There we go. And here we go. And I'll just stick this in here because I want to go quickly. And we'll use this Jinx, what did you call it? Jinja, which will get me started for now. I would definitely recommend watching Everything Everywhere All at Once. I've heard about this. What is that? Hold on. Oh, thanks. Do you know what it is, Moomy? I can look it up, but hold on. Everything. I've heard of this. Is it Netflix? Oh, I really want to see this. I really want to see this. Hold on a minute, though. Is it on Netflix? Where to watch? Let's go look where to watch. Oh, what did I just click? Oh, it's here. Hey, we should go see this. Yeah, I think when I saw it, when I saw the previews, as soon as I saw the previews, like 5 or 6 minutes into it, I was like, oh man, I definitely want to see this. It's like a good funny version of Cloud Atlas. No, wrong. No, that's not what it is. But it looks really You thought it looked like garbage? Oh no. I think the main character is it Stephanie Shu? I don't know how to say. And Michelle Yeoh. I don't know, they just look like cool people. Maybe that's what it was. I was just pretty attracted to it from the beginning, so I definitely want to see it. Yeah, so we'll see. Man. So, yeah, I think it still is in theaters. I don't know. Okie dokie, let's get rid of this. So, I'm not looking at question 1 anymore. Now I want that 404. So, tell me Django app. It's very common. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. All right, it'll get me started. Get objector 404 is a shortcut. I might as well try it. So we're going to go to views, then go to detail, then, so I don't need all of this anymore. Oh no, it says keep that. And then, no, it's telling me to rewrite details. So I cannot stand this. It's so frustrating. Just tell me how to do it the fast way the first time. I don't want to learn anything, ever. Come on. Get object or 404. question. Primary key equals question ID. Yeah, I'm really excited. There are lots of, I haven't seen, let's see, I can't even remember the last movie I watched in theaters. I'm a big, like, Pixar Disney fan, which is probably going to get me in trouble. But, so I think I saw Encanto in theaters. Maybe not, though. Sing 2. Sing 2 was probably the last thing I saw in theaters. Mortal Kombat. I feel like that's a really good, good mention. Mortal Kombat. The last movie I saw, I watch movies like over and over again. I don't know why. I think because like when I have them in the background, it helps me to focus. And so, all right, so let's try this out. And an arbitrary. Okay. How do I test this? Is this telling me how to? It'll get me started for now. I'll worry about it later, I guess. There's also a get list or 404 function. All right, fine. If the list is empty, it'll raise a 404. All right, I think I'm going to have to look at the 404s a little bit more too, like especially the shortcuts, because obviously those are pretty important when you're building an app. So I have a hard time going to the movies, to be honest. Oh, I love going to the movies. Oh, no. I get emotional too. Yeah. Oh, I did not finish reading that before. I'm so sorry to hear about your dad. Oh, that's really sweet. No. That's sweet. I don't think it's an energy. I mean, remembering our family members is not a negative energy, especially when we do so with things that we love and really remember. I thought you get emotional at the movies because I tend to do that. My cat is laying on my laptop and she's like making it super hot, and so I gotta get her off. Here we go. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Sorry. Sorry. I would promise I like put her down nicer than that. I just dropped. I'm so sorry. She was on my laptop and my laptop was getting super warm, so I can't have her do that. It's my work laptop's right underneath my setup for, so movies I get emotional at are, What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams. And if you haven't seen it, go see it. It's good. I mean, it's definitely got a little rom-com feel. Well, not rom-com, but romance like feel to it. But it's about this guy who basically, like, everybody in the movie dies, and that's not a spoiler, which is kind of funny because it happens. I mean, well, most of the people in the movie die. It happens early on, and because a lot of it is in that sleep of death, what dreams may come. So they sort of explore what happens after death. So that one makes me cry a lot. And then, of course, Titanic always kind of makes me cry. And then, let's see. Coco. Oh, my goodness. Coco is like gotta be one of the most sobby movies ever. I get so teary. Oh, Fluff, you gotta watch it. If you're like not having fun at your conference this weekend, just throw it on. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I mean, try the tea first, right? If you like the tea, then you can rank my recommendation higher and then take that recommendation and put it towards movies. Bing bong, no. That did make me... tea first, rank the recommendation. Wouldn't it be so cool if we had the app ready and you could use it? I'm such a nerd. I'm so passionate about this app I want to make. That's why I'm willing to go through this tutorial, this exhausting Django tutorial. That's a lot of fun, but like I can't wait until I get to build my app in Django and it works and we can use it, and I'm so excited. Pumped. Coco doesn't make you cry? Hold up. Oh my goodness. One day I'm gonna watch Encanto and Coco. Yeah, Encanto didn't really make me cry. Coco super happy? I mean, I guess it's funny. Like all the movies I like are themed around death. Oh, When Harry Met Sally is a favorite, but it doesn't make me cry. Yeah. I know. Come on. I guess. But how are you not? Like, I can't. Cause obviously Coding Vibe has not seen Coco. And until I get a confirmation that all viewers have seen Coco, then we can like chat about it. I don't know if it's super. I mean, it's happy. It's happy, sure. Like in Titanic, she dies an old lady warm in her bed. That's a happy ending, right? No. Oh, hilarious. Okay. So we're going to So we're gonna use the template thing back to details. So go to polls, detail. Yeah, I've seen 7 pounds. I don't remember crying at 7 pounds. I'm sure I did, but I just don't remember. I think I watched it when I was a teen, like in my 20s, and I didn't have a heart. My early 20s probably, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting story, because I was a terrible person. As you grow older, you become a better person. and unfortunately, I saw 7 pounds, after that point in my life. Oh, The Last Samurai is very, very good. The Last Samurai is a very good movie. Mumi, did you give me an extension and I just ignored it? Or do I just have to get syntax for highlighting templates? All right, let me just go look for it. So we've got syntax for highlighting templates in Django extension. This is the longest. Right, yeah. Django extension. Do I not just have a? Meh, we can just do one for now, right? Like, just pick one. I think, I can just see if the Django extension works. Django? And we can always install a different one. Let's try this guy. Let's just try this guy. Let's see how that works. Do I have to restart? I hope not. Oh, whoa. Oof. Okay, we'll see. Alrighty, so we'll pick a different one probably later. I just don't like this red and the yellow. Don't love this. Don't love my choice in, okay, just do it. Choice, set all. So what I'm doing right now, is I'm basically saying, I'm doing the, all right, here we go. So it's saying for all of them, choice underscore text. Good to go. Where's my? That's weird that didn't come up with it. I must have overwritten it. It's good that you don't like red. Extra incentive to write valid code. Yeah. Well, the yellow's not that pretty either, but all right, fine. All right, fine. I'll take it. Yeah, it's like especially a red that I don't necessarily love. So I like red as a color. All right, I'll read this. Template system uses lookup syntax, variable attributes. Django does a dictionary lookup on the object question. Failing that, Cool. Awesome. Nice. All right. Removing hard-coded URLs in the template. Very important. Remember when we wrote the link to a question in the polls/index? No. Yes. This one? Yes, I do remember. I do remember Django tutorial. Now we can get rid of that link. Tightly coupled. Yes, I know it's tightly coupled. Path. Remove a reliance on a specific URL path by using URL. All right, so I put that here instead. Right here. Oh yeah, this is pretty familiar. I mean, not, it's kind of not, but I mean it is, but. All right, so this, and then detail. Alrighty, Python 4. Python 4 is really good. Remember me. I love Coco. It's such a good movie. I could watch it right now if I wasn't doing code. Alrighty, here we go. It should work. The way this works is by looking up the URL definition as specified in polls.urls. I know. Right now. Well, and it's only here temporarily. It's not going to be here for long. What is going on here? Oh. Is it just too... let's do one of these, I guess. Ooh, what's this? James Harries, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you stopping by. We are just doing a Django tutorial because I have this recommendation app that I'm building. And right now it's built in Flask. And I want to switch it to Django because I would like a framework to give me a leg up on being a better coder. I bet James followed for the Python 4. That's just here today. Okie dokie. I say that all the time. Did you guys notice? So now we're gonna do. Alrighty. I wanted to look at polls. Hey, James Harries, how are you doing? What's up? You hanging out, looking at software developer stuff? Or like, this is specifically for an app. So it's nice fun. We're having fun. Just working on a Django tutorial. Let's see. So path. I gotta go back to polls.url, which is right here. And then this is path, this one, views.detail, name detail. See, this formatter isn't working either. I want my formatter to work. And then if you want to change the URL of the polls detail view to something else, perhaps to something like specifics, instead of doing it in the template, you would change it in the URL. All right, so I'd put it in here somewhere. That's fine. And that leaves it open so that you can make it pretty and extended to the places you want, which makes sense. And it can be well organized. You know, what's interesting to me is like these URL patterns might be really difficult to like organize long term if they're all just in one big list. Like I'd kind of want to see them, you know, because if you have try pip install, but I have, okay. Pip install black. Is that my problem? And then if I save, I don't know. I don't know. File, save, hydrate. Ugh. I've had so much water today. That hydrate has a cooldown. Ow. Can always tell when Chrissy's almost done with her coding because her ear hurts. Why am I talking about myself in the third person? Not okay. Not cool. Let's not do that again. Okie dokie. So, yeah, I know. I don't know. I'll dig into it off camera. I don't know, Python. WTF, man. I only drink water when I'm procrastinating. I do drink water, a lot of water at the gym too, though, Fluff. But let's not talk about how often that is. We got to get some body positivity in here. Let's do like, I want to start going back to the gym. And then no, wrong. Then you get home and you drink Diet Pepsi. Let's be honest, Fluff. Okay, we're all friends here. We're all going to judge you, even though it's in a loving way. Okay? How many do you have left? 17. No, you're not being, it's judged in a kind way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could share with you so that we could dwindle that down. So my best friend in the whole world, got it, Moomy, I will do, again. I keep doing it, Control plus, all right, here we go. So we're going to look for Python for, and I changed the settings in the JSON, that's not what it's called. Okay, oh, AutoPep 8, that will work for me. And it says black, args, black path to black. You can use a custom version of black by modifying this setting to include the full path. So maybe because I'm in pip, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm in the virtual environment. But that doesn't seem right. Right? I don't know. Because this would be where I'd want to go. It says it's using, all right, let's just do that. All right, we'll get out of here. Come on. Pip install AutoPep 8. Let's see if this does anything. Still no. File, save. I don't know, maybe that one's fine. Let's mess something up in a big way. Nope. Still hates me. Not working. I don't know why. It's frustrating because it's so ugly. Is the formatter set to format on save? Yep. So let's go to, I'll show you. Oh, here we go. This is what it is right here. Like maybe this isn't good enough. I'm not sure. But I don't know. Yeah. Not this one, right? What? Which one? Did I just do this? Control, comma. Oh, okay. Oops. Formatter. Does the format document command at least work? What the hell is this? I'm not entirely sure. Like if I just click it in here, format. What is the path to black? I mean, I don't know. I think it's in my pip my pip list, but hold on, let me back up a sec. Does the format document command at least work? Control, let's go to somewhere it's royally messed up or royally mess something up. Oh, this is fine. This is a good place to, so let's do Control Shift P, format document. Oh, Shift Alt F. There are multiple formatters for Python files. One of them should be configured as the default, black. Okay, so that worked. So maybe this will work now. All right, thank you, Fluff. I'll do that. So if I do JSON, and then I do, oh, did already. Did it already. Cool. So maybe this will work now. I mean, I think this is fine, right? I think it's fine. We'll see if it works. Yeah. Cool. So then going back to, thanks by the way, Shivan. It's nice to see you. Shivansi? It's great to have you in the chat. Sorry I didn't mention you. I was very zoned in. We're doing a thank you stream today, and I think I'm almost done. Every time I stream, but for some reason it just pulls me in. No, it's important, and this is our list of followers who got us to 50. So yeah, thank you. I mean, oh, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I'm happy about the 50, but it really, like, the people who have been here have been really supportive and fantastic and willing to help me with coding and get my stuff off the ground. So it's been really great. So it really goes back to the people in my chat and the people who follow. So thank you for the follow. Today we're just doing a Django tutorial. So normally I'll be working on my app, and the next step is to build an authenticator bot. I was working in Flask for this app. Obviously it's got a lot of issues and I don't have a Git for this tutorial right now, but so I was working on this app in Flask, and I said, hey guys, do you think we should do this in Django? And everybody was like, yeah, Django's a good framework and it's been around forever, so let's change the app to the Django framework. And I am happy to do that. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're just I haven't used the Django framework, so just to get sort of familiar with it and used to it, I'm just running through that. So it's not, you know, the most riveting stream, but we've been talking about movies and stuff and food and coffee and tea. Oh yeah, I can tell you what the app is. So I'm trying to make a competing app to Yelp. I gotta write a summary up about this because, like, I think I've said this like 50 times. Fluff and Moomy, you guys must be so tired of me talking about it. And it probably changes slightly every time. But so the app is a competitor to Yelp in the way that so essentially when you go to Yelp, everybody's like written a bunch of reviews and you don't know whether or not those people are credible or whether they're you know, like why their opinion matters to you. And so I'm trying to build an app that uses the relationship between two people to increase the likelihood that they'll take a certain recommendation. So let's say you recommended an IDE to me and you were like, hey, you should use VS Code. And I was like, let's say Moomy was like, no, use JetBrains IntelliJ IDE. And I tried one of the IDEs and I was like, oh, this works really well for me. And I rank it like, oh yeah, this works great. So let's say I took the VS Code one. Then I would rank your VS Code, and then next time I asked for a recommendation, let's say it was like about earrings, and you gave a recommendation to me about earrings, then your recommendation would be higher on the list because we've built credibility between each other. And so I have some like features beyond that I want to work on that will sort of help sort of shape how it works outside. There are a couple of algorithms I'm looking into, wink, wink, fluff. Yeah. Which is why you're trying my tea suggestions first before my movie choices. Absolutely. I'm trying to get higher credibility. And I think I'm going to start with tea there. I have great taste in tea. And if your tea, Fluff, if you don't like your tea, the Black Dragon one, thank you. I think it's really cool too. But, first I have to learn to program and then I'll get the idea out there. So we're working through Django, to try to get it implemented. So that's what we're doing today. And as we sounds very hard though, lots of features. Absolutely. It's going to be a pain in the butt. But I love it. I'm in love with the idea. So hopefully it can grow and grow and it doesn't matter how hard it is. So we'll see. I love that. That's perfect. If you don't like it, let me know. And I will find a way to get you the Black Dragon that I drink. Because I just had it cold and it's delicious. So you will definitely get. And then if you don't like that, then you could be like, rank 0. This girl sucks at recommendations. But anyway, been sitting on this yeah. Well, I don't know. I've never tried the one that you're going to try. So it could be the same. It could be different. Because my tea looks like this. There we go. And yours probably has a different description. So anyway, let's wrap up this part 3. Where am I going? Polls, URLs. Here I am. Import views. App name. What is this new app name thing? Name spacing URL names. I have to read this one because it is caffeine in it. Will be good. This one does. I think Pu'er always has caffeine in it. So this tutorial project has just one app, Polls. In real Django projects, there might be 5, 10, 20 apps or more. And you were talking about this, Mumi. Think of it as a sub app, right? How does Django differentiate the URL names between them? For example, the Polls app has a detail view, and so might an app on the same project that is for a blog. That sentence was horrible. How does one make it so that Django knows which app view to create for you? Somebody entirely different wrote this paragraph than the rest of the tutorial. That, or I'm at the end of the line for how good my reading is. The tutorial, okay. For example, the Polls app has a detail view, and so might an app on the same project that is for blog. How does one make it so that, which app view to create for URL when using the URL template tag? Gotcha. The answer is to add namespaces to your URL config. Ugh. Cannot talk. Go ahead and add. Someone needs a lot more tea or less coding right now. Go ahead and add an app name to set the application namespace. All right. So app name equals polls. All right. Okay, Django. That's what you say. Thanks, by the way, Shivansi, for saying my app is cool. It's really good. I'm excited. I think it'll be hard, but you know what? Maybe that's why. Maybe the serendipity of having people with me right now will bring us together, and we can become a company, and we can kill it, perhaps. Anyway. It is late. You can tell by my crazy caffeinated self. Now change my index.html. Okay. This part. LIHREF. Nothing changed. What do they mean change? Do I just do this one? Oh, 2 point at. So this is what it says right now, which is why I was like, why are these the same? And this is what it needs to say. All right, so %URL polls. So now it's going to take the namespace into account. Detail. Question ID. Question text. Perfect. All right, so we'll see. And when you're comfortable with writing views, so let's actually, I want to see what this looks like. I guess I don't care, but. All right, so I'm going to open part 4. I just want to see what they have us doing and how long it is. Not very long. That's not too bad. Part 5. Ooh, tests. Ooh. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be one of my favorites is part 5, and then part 6 I think is the last one. So this isn't too bad. I got through most of the tutorial today. Oh no, there's a part 7? What is this part 7? Sorry, this is like gotta be frustrating for people who like hate scrolling. I use PyTest right now. I love doing tests. What are you talking about? They're so much fun. So look, test-driven design is the only way to build an app. I don't know. Do you use unit tests, Shivansi? I don't know. Tests are so see. Shivan knows. I agree. I think tests are brilliant. And test-driven design is so sleek. Yeah, PyTest all the way. And so good that it's just so smart. If you can think around, do you hate them all, Floff? Do you hate all of your tests? Well, fair, especially unit tests. I guess that's fair. But I don't know. Ben! Hey, welcome back. It's nice to see you. It's so great to see you. Oh yeah, I have something for you. I made you something. I made you something. There you are. Look, Ben. One of my first followers. This is a thank you for the follow, for the 50 followers. So, yeah. So glad to see you, and so glad to have you around the whole time. I think you've been here from my first stream, right, Ben? So it's awesome. I don't mind it. And Fluff, I mean, you were just saying how you're tired of programming in general. So you kind of can't you can't be like, I don't like tests when you don't like programming anymore either. I know you do though. I know you do. I enjoy tests when they don't pass right now because of how much they can teach me. So here, I'm just going to scooch over to chat. So we made it through 3. Tests that's going to be simple and fun and interesting, and it's not going to be too bad. And maybe I'll do this stuff on my own time. I don't know. I might throw it up when I got time, Thursday or something. We can finish the tutorial. But yeah, let me switch over to chat. Yeah, when they pass right away, you're like, did I write that test correctly? Who was that test really for? Was it for my confidence or for the program that I'm writing? It's pretty funny. Never trust the first time. That's what she said. I'm going to pull this down. I love TDD. Yeah, I love it. Yep, and I like the single responsibility aspect of what tests allow you to do. I think that's great. That's a really good point, Floff, because you end up with better solid principles, I think. Yeah. So anyway, so I know, Floff, you're gone, right, until next week. You're gonna tell me how tea goes on Sunday and how the CEO situation goes. That'll be fun. Wet versus dry principles versus solid. I don't really know. I'll look at it. I'll look it up. Wet versus dry. Sprinkler system. Wet, write everything twice instead of don't repeat yourself. Oh, that's a good one. Wait a minute. What's the difference? Okay, good. Write everything twice instead of don't repeat yourself. Because it says the same thing twice. Is that why? It's like it's its own. Main aim of which is to reduce repetition of code. Right. Every time is a cheeky abbreviation to mean the opposite. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Cool. That's fun. If you ever copy and paste code, put that code into function and call the function. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I was working on a script today that pulls it basically applies the same code to like the same named files in different folders. And yeah, like all of the functions that I ended up writing, just like it was, I mean, eventually you go directly to writing functions and you're like, I'm going to use this more than once. I got selected in that interview. Yes! They kept HR. That's fantastic. You don't know if you'll get selected or not? You know, that's all right. I mean, there'll always be other opportunities, especially since you might, since you're still in university. So don't fret. The first one's not always the best one. You'll get there, no problem. My ears are killing me. Ow. Alrighty. So I think I am done for the night. Unfortunately, I did not start an authenticator, but I think because Django has a good start for an authenticator, then we're in a good space if we can rewrite the app with Django Principles. They're called Principles now, by the way, just so you know. And so we'll have a good time putting the app together in that new framework. I'm excited about it. So, but yeah, everybody, I hope everybody, so Thursday we'll be here. Saturday is my birthday, so I'll probably, oh, did Ben see? Yeah, I thought Ben saw thank you. Ben, did you say thank you? Oh, you're in here. Yeah, Ben's there. Okay, a real database like not SQLite. We'll put it into like I'll probably just use Postgres. Honestly, that's what I'm familiar with. So as long as that's okay, that's what I'll do. Oh, happy birthday! Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah. So Saturday is a birthday stream, and I think I'll probably do it later in the night. Because, like, Saturday during the day, man, is impossible for streaming. Everybody streams on Saturday. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's true. It is easy to switch. Especially when I'm first starting. But as long as I do the coding in an ORM and I should be able to easily make the switch, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I'm feeling a little bit better about the Django framework than Flask. I mean, not that I felt badly about Flask. I think that coding from scratch is really, really good, and it helps you understand what you're doing a little bit more. But I feel comfortable with a lot of the things and not necessarily sure like where to stick them, you know? And so I think that as having a framework will help me see what that is supposed to look like. Then if I want to develop my own framework someday, I can do that. Chrissy Coates framework. That'll be fun. Yeah, so like I said, Thursday is a stream late. Let's see. I think probably 9 is when I'll pop on, and then Saturday later in the night, later in the evening. Put error messages in your birthday popper. That's how coders celebrate their birthday. Huh. Okay. That sounds good. 404. It is an error because I'm aging. I don't know. I think I feel pretty good. But, all right. Okay, so I'm going to throw up the thank you again. And you might see me Saturday. It would be great if you came. Oh, Games 8 Gaming. Thank you for following. It's nice to see you around. Welcome. Welcome to the hangout. Nice to see you. I'm going to throw up my thank you right now. And I think I'd like to let's see. Oh man. Of course no one is. Yikes. You guys see anybody online? Well, of course I'm the person online. I'm looking for like channels to raid, but we'll see. Yeah, you guys, I know I'm trying, but let me run through my thank yous. Maggie, 7901 Ben, Bender. Oh, I wish Bender was here tonight. Lopta, Medallion Stallion, first raid was very cool. Is Simply Too Good. Block Lab, Dawn Angel, Josh. I wish Josh was here tonight too. That'd be great. Blind Spots. Dota was here earlier. Pants for Birds. I haven't seen them again. Halifax also did a raid. Mr. Deeds. Cebu, who like spent 3 hours with me doing Mario. Virax, Templar Sensei, Ace Attack, Fast Gone, all those great new people. And then of course the new followers today, Games 8 Beginning, Shivan C, James, Coding Vibe. I think you followed me before, but it's great to see you again. Huey New is Natan, Rodis, the Triz. We had a lot of followers today. It's been really great. Everybody's been so support. Yeah, any raid suggestions? I'll take any. I might just throw on Twitch right now, which might give me double. It might give me double sound, but like I just want to see who's on who. So there's Strigar, who's in software. Unless you guys want to see something more fun. But I got to get better at this. Let's see. Let's do... I like to support my... How about making a player movement state? Let's see. Oh, there I am. I see me. Let's go raid Mayweeksy. I think that's, I wish I could say her name, but let's do that. We'll go raid M-A, setting, yeah, Ma Weeksy. Yeah, head over there with me and we'll raid and it'll be a good time. And then I'll see you all Thursday. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody, as you can tell. And I will never not. I'm always going to try to remember everybody and appreciate everyone. So, all right, let's go start this raid. Let's go see. All right. Well, how do I do this? It says raid now, but it won't let me raid now. There we go. All right, let's go. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll catch you all Thursday and Saturday. See ya.